Don't know fucking hobo ranger?
I'm someone with nothing to
Oh,
lose.
someone with nothing to lose. Which is probably bad news for you.
Well, with nothing you have, you're about to lose again.
I love this.
Whatever the
game.
case,
It's literally a
I'm
TV
gonna have to
show.
deal with a pack of fucking Skittles idiots like you.
Skittles idiots.
Look, you're hurt. You're not thinking straight. You don't want to fight someone who knows which
Punch with
hand
the
every
right.
punch is coming from.
Fuck you, bitch.
Yeah!
I'll punch you with my broken arm.
You still get your ass kicked, but hey, at least you look cool doing it.
Yeah. And it just kind of breaks. Whoops. Forgot to, close those. Whoopsies. Anyways. We're gonna ignore that. Why the fuck are there just mannequins here? Grab that. Oh, what the fuck?
Is that Hatsune Miku?
Just gonna ignore everything I just heard.
Please take me to where I need to go. To the place. I need to. I
What's the
want to go
magic word?
now.
Wrong.
How much?
Incorrect. Please try again.
Time for that chill seed we just got. Come on, let it.
Did I fucking stutter?
Yes, you did, you fucking
was the
hoe.
right thing
Please
to
try
do.
again.
We gotta actually get to Lord Apollomon first before we can talk to him.
A few moments later.
Wait, why are these Digimon all clustered together? That's concerning.
Right, you player for saying the wrong answer.
Oh god, the Digimon are actually mobbing to beat me up. Intruders, stop them.
You know,
Don't let the incursion spread any further. Oh god, are they rolling down the hill? Oh my god, they're rolling down the hill like armadillos. What the fuck? Vulcan, no, I'm sorry. Please. Oh.
Wrong. I used to get this.
Oh, they rolled off the cliff and killed themselves. Oh god, there's more. Alright, chat. Stand back. I'm gonna bust him with the ex-wife. Got him, coach. Screw you, Stucky. And go get more ammo.
play a game. But it's all
Bruh, don't bruh me. Look, it's gonna be a developing It's gonna be a developing, wholesome relationship. I go to sleep with their mother, but then I grow fond of them. I see them as my own child. And then next thing you know, when they get in trouble, I'm gonna beat the problem to death with my fist. And then they're gonna call me dad, and we're gonna live happily ever after, all three of us.
Oh,
Anyway, can I have the ingredients? I load them all back. I'm a strong man. Not so strong in the head area, but red bean paste, the apple vinegar, sea grapes, and prime pedicolo. We'll be here soon. Okay, this case. Chat. I'm sorry, we were supposed to play Baldur's Gate. Instead, it looks like we'll just be playing Skyrim because it just refuses to work.
Yeah, I don't know if it's, yeah, we don't know where the issue's coming from.
Yeah, that's why, by the way, chat, I streamed for a total of like 1 minute and then cut stream because I had to restart my computer. And I didn't fix it. Okay, Skyrim, will you show up on screen, please? Thank you. Is this Skyrim in the room with us? Perhaps not. It's a Bethesda game. It could also crash. Alright, so I'm gonna freeze my dick off again. Alrighty.
Ooh.
Woo!
Fancy robes.
Temperature-based castration. Woo.
By the way, I dropped the bless highlight today.
Whistle.
How much money do I have? I should probably go buy something that is not just a fire spell, huh?
Probably. I mean, fire is great, but
Fire keeps me warm in the cold heart of Skyrim. But there are things such as Flame Atronox. And as much as I would love to get fucked by a Flame Atronox, not in the way that it did last stream. Great, I'm hungry again already.
absolutely obliterated.
Straight up just had to just bolt it.
The fact you got in and out so quickly was impressive.
Thank you.
I'm sure your girlfriend would agree.
Oh, what am I doing? This is the enchanting table. I need the guy.
Whatever spells and incantations for those
Alright.
with talent to cast
Arctic Blast.
There we go. That'll come.
Because there's a lot of... You have 2 circles of strength. Conjure Avenging Wraith. I'm gonna buy Conjure Flame Atronox. To see if I can just... Wait, Conjure Gremlin?
Bro.
A Spirit is offered. Gain 40% chance to disarm targets?
Wait, why is that one so incredible?
I don't know. Curse of the Silent, Dragon's Teeth. Eldritch Blast!
What?
You know, there's one that negates fall damage.
Yeah, that's true. There is. If I can find that. Lord knows we're gonna need it because everything's on top of a fucking mountain. Sure, we'll get that. That one's cheap. Haste Mount. Lightning Bolt. Long Stride.
Lightning bolt. Lightning bolt. Lightning bolt.
Muffle. If we want to get our illusion up, we can buy that whenever. Shield of Daybreak? For 60 seconds, caster blocks 20% better and recovers 10 stamina per successful block. Milacrum. An illusion just kills them. Oh, there's slow fall. Oh fuck, there's Stone Flash, but I don't have any money now. Viper Bolt. Toxic Bolt that deals 4
like me, for
points
real,
of poison
for real.
damage. Sounds like my ex. Grab all those. I just want to see what Conjure Gremlin does.
Good, but magic is the true power in this world.
Oh! Oh, he looks like a Silent Hill monster. And when I step in front of this candle, the lights go out.
Is this not in this game? Like, what is that spell not originally in the game?
I don't know. It might be.
I
Might be like,
don't think I've ever seen that before.
Eldritch Blast. Bind their spirit for 30 seconds. Okay, so there's like an entire like soul binding thing going on here. Okay, we're already burning our spells, so. Eldritch Blast! Nice. How much damage did you do?
There
43?
should be cantrips. I think there should be like weak spells that you can cast at will.
Yeah, well, that'd be flames. Okay, yeah, Firebolt still does more, though.
I think it would round out.
Ah,
Well. No, he's on your side.
I know, but he's still ugly as shit. Scully's at least got the spine to throw it back, I guess. It's gonna... Hey, Ulfric, you can have that. Alright, let's see here, quests. Where's this? Shit, I was there. You were very cold. How many spells do I have left? Because I just... 13. We'll be fine. Holy shit, it's actually really cold. Get inside. Caves are known to be cold and to be warm, right? Oh. Wait, this is not where I think it is it? Gonna warm myself up a bit. You know, the crazy part is in this game, I think there's also being too hot. Which I'm concerned where that is exactly in Skyrim. Probably more in like Morrowind, but...
Maybe in a bonfire.
It's like we just sit in it. And dumbass is called taking damage.
It's like, okay, fire is good. Please do not sit inside.
Yeah. You ever play WoW, dumbass?
Like the cats that sit so close to the fire, they just like actually catch on fire.
Yeah. Oh. Blood layer. Yay.
Wonderful.
Oh yeah, this is where I played the dodge dance with the spiders at the start of the game. Hi. I thought I killed you. Oh, they came to help me. Thanks, I guess.
Hello there.
Oh, what the fuck? The web mother. Oh god, looks like it belongs in Blighttown. Grinwolf's always been beyond stubborn. On top of that, he lacks patience. When a man like him fails to open a jar, he smashes the glass rather than rely on the cloth for a better grip. In Grinwolf's mind, using that cloth as a weakness. In my mind, it's far better to not have to... It's far better to not have your food covered in broken glass. It's a shame, because I think he has the talent to be a good swordsman. But his foolish pride won't allow him to admit it.
And now he's dead.
Yeah, wow, whoop-de-doo with just 30 frost damage.
Sort of just casually kicks the corpse across the room.
Fist of Randagulf. Melee and unarmed attacks do 20% more damage. Block 20% more damage with shield. Damn, I can't wear that. Ulrich thinks there's things I can't punch through. But I punch through walls and I punch through men. I don't care how thick your armor is, my knuckles are thicker. They're hard and callous and ugly as a Demora, but they get the job done no matter what. I once met a warrior who claimed to have the most impenetrable armor ever known to man. But when we fought, I punched him so hard the shockwaves rearranged every bone in his body, to the point his toes were coming out his ears. Even so, if the armor doesn't give, the man inside is as soft as jelly. Spider ain't much different. It's got hard parts and it's got soft parts. When I ball my fist and put all my weight in my back foot, there's nothing anyone can do. Is that it? Yes. Alright, let's see here. What other quests we got? Rediscover Skyrim's past by clearing dungeons. Then I get my Nord ability. Fuck, well, I've been almost over there too. I'm drained. I'm tired. Oh no, my magicka. Up.
Oh no! Our table! It's broken!
Will you let me fast travel? I've been there before. Can I at least fast travel back to Windhelm? No. Did my oh shit, my horse is wait, is that my horse? Oh, thank God my horse is still here. The hell's that over there? Oh, it's like the Elven Shrine. Fuck that. This is the Saber Cat house. Let's find out. Oh!
Nice. There we go.
Weak.
Finally.
Weak no longer. I used to be afraid of you. Ah! The bones!
The most terrifying thing in Skyrim, or in Bethesda games. Physics.
Multiple times already I've been hurt by it. Hey, oh boy, a fishing map, guys.
To be fair, it's pretty scary IRL too.
True. I hate lockpicking. Controversial opinion here. I think Starfield, out of all the Bethesda games, has the best lockpicking. This is an actual mini-game puzzle. Not just fucking guess until you find it. Or the Oblivion, you have to listen to the tumblers, but you will fuck it up. And when you fuck it up once, you will fuck it up like 10 times. Is it safe to sleep here? I'm sure the dead saber cat will deter everybody. Let's not go at night. Boy, I'm gonna be starving when I wake up. Alright, getting up bright and early at the crack of 2:30. Give me an apple pie.
We leave at the crack of 2:30, I guess.
Oh, come on, why is it so early?
I fucking love Sword Art Online Abridged.
Horse just chilling over there? Okay.
So he's not horsing around?
Not yet. We haven't gone up a mountain with him. That'll be true horsing around. And I'm gonna go ahead. Yep, I did not recharge my spells. Why did it have to be at an inn or your house? Excuse me? Reveler. Damn, they overturned the cart. Scrawled note.
Classic.
We only live once, so let's have some fun. Kynes Grove, 2 a.m. Bring booze, mushrooms, and the fastest horse you can steal. Gurdren. Oh my god, they fucking drank and drive.
Don't drink and drive, kids.
Subliminal messaging.
Oh, I've been
See,
over there.
You can have a good game with morals without being preachy.
Actually, is that Kynes Grove actually? Nope, I did. I gotta remember Y is the jump button, not A. Oh, oh, that's a big jump. Where was that earlier? Oh shit, that's giant. Man, can I just make property here in Kynes Grove? I swear. All I ever go to is Wilhelm and Kynes Grove. It's like in Fistro.
We got warm food, warm drinks, and warm beds. Good to see you.
Like a room,
Bertha,
please.
It's yours for a day. I'll show you to your room.
I know where it is, sweetheart. I know where it is. Get my spells back. Yeah, I need to get level 50 alteration pronto. How much money do I got? Not enough to be trained by beautiful over there.
Visited the meaderies of Riften once as a lad. Wish I had
Damn, that hip sway. I'm now trying to reasonably think about the pros and cons of dating a dark elf in this universe. There are some fucked up people culturally. And just mystically. Oh god, what was the one in Oblivion where she straight just asks you, hey, what's the fine for necrophilia in Cyrodiil?
Oh yeah, that's right. I remember that.
Just gonna pick up all these ingredients real quick. I feel like it kind of defeats the purpose when I have to sit here and do it. Oh shit. Whoa, horse jump. It is nice to know I don't have to freeze here. Also weird because it's right next to Windhelm.
Wilhelm, I don't hear you scream.
I gotta install that mod. Good luck, guys, with whatever you do. Oh, fuck, there's Dwarven Ruins over there. I hate Dwarven Ruins, dude. They're too fucking long. Especially the main quest one where it's like, that's a wolf. Where it's like, okay, go to Dwarven Ruins. Actually, Palmer Stronghold. Actually, this is up training lair with a dragon.
Actually, the dragons aren't dead.
Actually, I think it is that one down in Blackreach is canonically just, it never went to sleep. It's just been down in Blackreach the entire time.
Well, yeah, because it was stuck in the thing.
It's like a fucking mosquito. Or like a fly. No, just get out. The window's open. You can get out. He just keeps hitting his head on the cave ceiling.
Pretty much, yeah.
I'm not gonna go discover that. What now? Oh shit, I'm sorry. Ah! Please get out of the kill cam. Because I'm pretty sure I'm dying of poison. Oh shit, I have no potions. Alright, let's go horsey. We need a name for the horse. I figure out what that woman's name is in the Dying Earth series. That's always on the horse and his in their entire character, in their entire personalities. I just straight up just hate everything. Like weird bizarro thing. Horse jump. Come on, there you go. Actually, I just realized something. Okay. My fur collar does not count as armor. The air is chilly here. A bit chilly here. Wait. Where's this? This is where I think it is? I don't think so. No. Come on. I thought that was where you get to Keithus. It's like the only Argonian companion and one of like 2 people that in game is immune to dying. They have really weird coding for the followers because they all have level caps except for Jizargo, and then it's Mule and Jakethis that can't die. Wizard boy! Conjurers, dude. What?
Conjure these nuts into your mouth.
See if thief nuts fit in your mouth.
Okay, Fillion.
You know, I knew a guy, he was hardcore into Fillion, and then one day he just randomly wasn't. I asked him, well, why, dude? You've been like gooning her for a long time. His response was, I didn't realize she was a normie. Which I don't know what the fuck that means. For Fillion. Okay, wheat. Is it red mountain flowers? No. It's a purple mountain flowers. I ran out of wheat. Alright, we gotta do the alchemist thing.
Taste everything.
Yep. Might eat my ice race teeth. I'm gonna eat some moon sugar, we'll be fine. Some nightshade. Oh shit, we almost got like 20 nightshade. that for the quest. Do not eat the salt. The salt was very important to our food process. Ah,
Not
the
the salt.
bars. Oh boy, restoring magical potions. Just make a bunch of
I
shit.
can remember some of the ingredients for restore health off the top of my head.
Yeah, I remember the invisibility ones.
Restore health is I can't butterfly wings, I can't remember which color. Wheat.
Shard skeever hide, which is apparently just an ingredient of itself.
God, why can I not think of them?
There's the blue mountain flower I just saw. I'm gonna sleep.
Yeah, that's one.
More health, please. Geomancer. If wearing robes and no light or heavy armor, you take 30% less damage from attacks when charging or concentrating on a spell. Able to cast two-handed ritual spells while moving. Well, what they do? Once per day, generate gold equal to 4 times your alteration skill.
So up to 400 gold a day.
At max, yeah. Oh, that's so far away. Alter self. Choose 2 resistances increased by 20. Well, I'm a Nord, so the other ones are probably gonna have to be shock and fire. Or I guess poison, but everyone's resistant to fucking poison.
What is
Oh, we
this,
got more.
D&D?
If you ask the writers, pretty much. What's force of nature? Well, where I'm going, it's never going to be sunny. But Robes of the Magi is very good, which is 50 as well. What we got in enchanting? I might consider going the staff enchantment route if I'm gonna run out of spells. Wrecking. Summon some undead skeevers. It's pretty silly.
It really is.
First lessons. I guess we'll just get Scarring Burns for right now. I don't really know what I'm doing with this build yet, other than destruction and alteration. But Ordinator's so massive that all you really need is just like 2 skill trees in all honesty. Yeah, so all this requires salt. Yeah, let's make some potato soup. It was like ancient times where like salt is like the most valuable thing. Where was the cave entrance?
I was watching a video the other day and it just made me think, do you think they would go into shock seeing how we use salt today? Like on the floor convulsing levels of shock?
Like an old European mother. A grandmother.
Like, try explaining, cooking in salt to someone from like the 1700s.
Oh yeah, like not deep frying, but you know, like you heat the salt
frying in
really,
salt.
really hot. Yeah, basically. I mean, They did things like that, but it was like for preserved foods, not for like one-off.
I watched the video I was watching was someone making like bulldog ramen salt, like flavoring salt,
Oh, interesting.
and they made like an entire fucking pot of this stuff, and I'm just like, holy shit, that's so much fucking salt.
You lost sodium. Oh my god, the Draugr. The Draugr are mining. Oh, that's why, because there's a fucking wizard. Oh. How unfortunate! Fuck you, wizards. Alright, who else is there? Come on, this is an infinite spell. Nice ice magic, bitch. I'm an Ord. Come get some. I could do this all day. I'm a Vancian wizard, bitch.
Bro's got a flamethrower as a treat.
Yeah, basically. What is? I'm trying to think. Is there even the equivalent of like infinite fire? Like maybe.
I am Lua Alskaven. Who are you to disrupt my work?
Ah!
Be gone, or I will add you to my army of the dead.
I thought someone joined the fucking call.
Yeah, I was like, what the? The closest thing I think of is like, there's a spell in Pathfinder that like gives you a breath weapon that you can use as long, basically as much as you want while the spell is active.
Ooh, that's a sexy hood. Those are sexy robes. Oh, restore health potion recipe. Blue mountain flower and saber cat. I did not remember the saber cat's eyeball. So I just basically cast a witch bolt right there.
Yeah, basically fire witch bolt.
Okay. Oh, I'm glad I triggered that.
Ooh.
I hear the pit-a-pat of zombie feet. And sounds of Skyrim. Fuck, it's always like, when I'm in town, it's invisible townspeople in the tavern. Angry cats having angry cat stacks. And then when I get in the dungeon, it actually freaks me out. I wonder if there's like a Skyrim Silent Hill mod like there was for Fallout. That'd be cool.
What if I told you there was a Resident Evil mod that added Blobby in?
Oh.
I feel like I'm gonna have to show you guys Blobby.
Nope. Ain't nobody here but us chickens. Surprise! This chicken's gonna
Look at
flamethrower.
all those chickens!
I did not heal. Catch your smell! Oh no, electricity! Oh no, electricity! They had a lot of health.
So funny.
I didn't get you all over again. Hello, motherfucker. I hate you. Firebolt! Why is that so weak? Oh, right, it's not being boosted by my Vancian magic. Oh wow, my own fire hurt me a lot. Oh, whoops. Sorry about that. Hello?
I am Lua Alskaven. Who are you to disrupt my work? Begone, or I will add you to my army of the dead.
Hi, my name is Turjan. I'm just in this kit because I don't want to freeze to death. I guess some guy named Miragi Knotbeard lost a shield here or something. That's guaranteed loot. And now I just have a quest to kill them. Hello? I feel like he might have just hit a trap.
Here we go.
Oh, fuck. Well, I just burned 2 spells by accident. Oh yeah! Why did you not cast a spell?
What just happened?
I don't know, I guess he decided he didn't want to do it. Bitch! Dude, messing with my good constitution.
Holy moly.
Yo, Shadow. What'd he do?
Why did that take so much?
I don't know. No, hey, Draugr. Bone meal. I'm gonna save my game. Cause I don't want to fight the Turbo Wizard again. Oh my god. Why are you not casting your fucking spell?
Oh, it's getting caught by like the environment. Like the little like
It's not even that, he's just putting his fucking hands down.
railing and
Yeah, right, I'll spell before I even get to the bitch. Salt. How many spells do I have left? I have 1.
Rise
there's
from
a
your
highway.
graves to defeat this worm.
Stop! It's the fucking spell! Okay, I'm stuck. Come on. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to go in that fight just swinging. Do I have a soul gem? I have a singular petty soul gem. Oh wait, the Ice Blade of the Monarch. Do like 40 damage per swing. I'm sure necromancers won't be resistant to frost. Maybe we'll be lucky and she won't be a Nord. I am at my encumbrance limit. And how do I... Equipped on enchanted name. What? Okay, I guess I'll do this the hard way. What is like the heaviest thing I got? Oh, yeah, fuck, get that out of there. There we go. Hello? Soul gems? Of course I can't take that scones off the wall. Someone down there? Are you fucking serious? It always comes back to Stealth Archer. Sometimes a mage just has to say fuck it. This is a good game. What's up?
Stealth Archer
So no
is the
code.
cancerization of Skyrim.
Yep.
Sorry, carcinization.
This time, I'm gonna be a sword and board fighter. Like 20 hours later, just full on Nightingale armor. Save game 2. It's a really good game. I was actually thinking about that earlier because I was listening to like some like Skyrim ambiance. Like, damn, there's some weird like chill magic with this game. Bethesda's been riding it for like 15 years. Yes, welcome. We are doing a survival mode and Vancian magic. Which I only have one more spell, which is why you're not seeing me cast anything. I'm saving it for the boss. Give me that. All those years of being an actual stealth character. Ah! They're paying off. Are you fucking kidding me? Down. Oh shit.
Oh, she's back.
You don't. Oh god! Help the wolf! Did he die in the rocks? New survival mode, vampire run. That's challenging. I don't like it. I'm doing it anyways. Oh god, I can make that even more painful for me if I just become a vampire. Alright, bitch. Gonna bust him with the ex-wife. Skyrim belongs to the Nords!
Not anymore, apparently.
Holy moly.
Ah, she was grabbing my dick and twisted it.
It looked like you hit her too, but she just did not care at all.
She straight up pimp slapped me.
Stabs her with a sword, gets slapped across the face and dies.
How many spells do I have now? At 5, okay. I'll see you freeze! Nice ward. Alright, Hawk's done messing around. He's got the great sword out. What's my health at? I'm only missing like 30. Granted, that's like a third of my HP, but...
Rise from your grave to defeat this worm.
Let's go! I still got my armor spell! Ah.
I didn't hear no bell.
Yeah. Ding dong, motherfucker! Oh my god, that's why I don't use enchanted weapons. The charges are already getting low. Oh, right. Why did I take that? Oh! Oh, it's almost like that one would open Oblivion. Okay. Be extra careful. I am now that guy in the D&D group that's playing Wizard for the first time, and he has now burned most of his spells at the start of the dungeon. More soul gems. I'm not gonna ever charge because that's gonna cost a spell slot. Nothing. Come and get me. What are the odds I hit the flame mage or not? Hello? Why is... Him with my ice pick. I hear you. They get away from them because they explode. Whew. The vertical incline, the bane of every video game antagonist.
Or every AI in general.
You ever try playing the Arkham games on stairs? It gets real wacky. Potions. I don't know, we'll read this later. We'll do like a cozy, just like reading stream one day once we actually have a home. Because every time I read something in this game, I die immediately after spending like 20 minutes reading it. Oh, I think I know who this might be. 25 years I've grieved for my husband and sought revenge against the Empire for his death. I've researched the magics to return his spirit to a body, and something about the story of Viori and Helgir has drawn me here. Helgir would make a perfect vessel to bring my Sail back to life. I managed to raise the dead here and use them as laborers to clear the way of the main burial hall. Something about the methods used by the ancient Nords have kept them incredibly well preserved. Yeah, I don't think it's just burial methods. I think it's just Nords in general. What that destorm?
Freaking freezing. Things don't decay when you don't get fungus. It's just too cold.
Well, that and they're Nords when they don't really die. Why do you think you don't see drug anymore? True. And kept them incredibly well preserved. Well, these Stormcloaks had half their sense. We could have used them to push the elves right off the continent and formed a new state to combat the Empire. Now, when I'm so close, war breaks out. The sleeping bear of Skyrim, who would not come to aid us in Hammerfell, awakens now that the Empire has abandoned them as well. They think they know suffering at the hands of the Empire?
Where's the NCR?
We have yet another necromancer that just wants to bring the loved one back to life.
Classic.
Alright, where's the answer? Oh shit, I think I know what it probably is.
It was in your heart all along. Either that or it was the friends we made along the way.
Yep. As the eagle finds its mate, so too did Viori find hers in Holgear. Then the snake came and bit Holgear, and the whale greeted Viori's view. So eagle, snake, whale. Fun fact, did y'all know that each of these animals on here represents one of the ah, that was not right! Represents one of the gods.
The Aedra?
Yep. Oh, I know this. I think they consider Lorcan the snake. Let's see here. The summer's worth gives way to winter chill, so too would the peace pass. The snake came, bit Holgear. Will greeted them. She obtained an elixir from the Akavir and returned the forest with haste. Could smell the winds of Sovngarde. But the snake bit Yori as she poured the last drop in Holgear's mouth, and fatigued from her journey, she joined the ancestors. Is there, oh, there's a fourth one. There we go. It's usually just the roll 3.
More than 3? What? That's illegal.
I can't count higher than 3. I thank God it auto-saved. The epitome of the brave gamer right now, sneaking with a great sword and robes. Oh, sons of bitches. Okay, well, I see you in the next one. Or maybe not. No, I stepped over the same one. Heal, heal. Just gonna favorite this. I got this. Great start. Where are you?
Where are you?
In hell. Oh my God.
Sorry.
Oh my God, it's right where the pick auto sets.
Classic.
Are you? Give 4 picks. Nope. Okay. Wow. An Iron Mason, an Orcish Battle Axe. Give me back my fucking lockpicks, Bethesda. Why do you do this in every single one of your games? Oh! I could just go.
Fuck it, we
It's as simple. It's as simple as that, baby. Don't touch me! Ow! There's traps everywhere. What the fuck? Why didn't they activate them? Of course, it changed. I'm gonna lose it. Fuck! It's right there! Well, now I'm definitely not opening that. I have 2 spells left. Really, asshole? Okay, yeah, that's cool. I guess they just know how to go around it. Got survival of this shit. Pull out the hammer. Oh. I don't know why the trap wasn't going off then. But whatever. Fine. Dude had a warhammer, you don't mess with those ones. Bitch, how big is this place? I just want the shield, which is apparently around here somewhere. Okay, let's be careful. Hug the wall. Lovely wall. Very pretty wall. Key. Oh shit.
I shall have vengeance for the death of my husband. Rise!
Why do you sound like you're right next to me?
Man, where did they get this? The loudspeaker tech in Skyrim.
Bitch casting
Maybe the
thaumaturgy.
cave just echoes.
Good ass echo. And get those Nord. Of course. Gonna get those Nord raves. Favorite that. I'm hungry. Why is everything in here drab? Oh, an elven helm. Robes of minor alteration. Silver Evan Garnet ring. Draugr ASMR has drained my sanity. Okay, well that's not a way over there, and that required the key, so what's over here? A closet. Sound like a mage. Don't come over here. It was just the wind. It's just the wind. It's just the wind. It's just the wind. Oh, they were a fire mage too. Under the water. I thought the stone was a person for a second. Now, chat, you know the problem is when I go to fight this boss, they're gonna summon a bunch of ads, right? So that's what's gonna kill me.
Oh god. YouTube or Netflix?
God damn it. Took me a second.
What kind of ads?
Oh, that's a reckless jogger. Bye.
Reckless is right. That was hilarious.
Oh. You okay? Guess that's the part where you fall down. Oh, bullshit. I did not trigger that. I am out of healing potions, and I have a total of 2 spells left on me. Wait a minute.
Is someone there?
Oh. This is where I die. Because I can't aim for shit. Ugh. I'm out of spells, but I'm not out of options. It's apparently warm down here. Or maybe I was just chilly because I got blasted by ice magic.
That sounds like a distinct possibility.
I could not raise him, but I will raise an army to avenge his defilement.
Oh god! Stay back! Don't you come over here. Ah!
You missed.
That's real cool, he hit me, but I didn't hit him.
Well, no, so it was the swing arc. If you look carefully, like, you swung and then he immediately went in after it. He baited the... It's like he baited the animation type thing. It's like he was playing Dark Souls.
Bitch parried me.
Basically.
Bitch made pasta.
Yeah, spilled all over the floor and the pasta with my brains. Alright, I think I just need to stop, you know, messing around. Come on guys, I'm over here.
By the way, that's the name of the, god damn it, what is... the fucking... Wow, why is my brain like this?
You're like me, are you built incorrectly? Built stupid?
The Hachima video where she puts the fucking tarantula in the pasta.
What? Whitbane? No, why did you block? You guys saw that, right? I was sprinting and all of a sudden he just decided to block. And I just got my head cleaved open.
Oof.
I thought this was just gonna be a short cave thing. It's like, oh, just go pick up the cave and just go pick up the shield. No. Go get my shield, he said. It'll be a quick adventure in and out. 20 minutes, he said.
I feel like he didn't say that.
Yeah, he was probably drunk off his ass anyways. Achoo! Oh. Shit! Stop blocking! That's how you die! I have to keep putting things on my hotbar. Knowing is half the battle.
I shall have vengeance for the death of my husband. Rise!
Oh shit! Really, a master key? Or an elven helm, a healing potion, minor rose volteration. As we know, there's nothing here. This is just the closet. Come get me, wizard bitch. Come around this corner.
Going to enjoy killing you.
Come get me. What? No. I should eat something actually, because I think that does affect my swings. Where is the butter? Do I have a dog to use the butter? Some potato soup. I am well fed. What are you waiting for? It didn't work this time. Oh. Now there is no pressure plate here. Unless that's just the thing itself. I'm tired. Well, at least I can kill the mages in one swing. I can at least take solace in that. Oh, I know you're coming alive. So. Let's not mess around, shall we?
but I will raise an army to avenge his defilement.
Ugh. How did I miss? Consume. Well, I kind of wish I was an Argonian now. That way I can get some HP regen going. Whoa! That was trapped. Thank you for not attacking me. Steel armor. Huh! I think I could carry that. Okay. Just don't go off, trap. Oh, we are running low on resources. And the ghost cat is still crying. Oh yeah, his stamina potion. Almost done. Yes. Skulking in the shadows. Is that her? I can't tell if that's her, if that's a statue. Yep, nope, that's her. In which case, I'm just gonna end this unceremoniously as possible. What's your nice mage? Holy shit. Where's she? Ah! How many spells do I have? 2. Okay. I won't get sneak attack bonus on this, but it's gonna hurt like a bitch if he fucking cast it. Surprise! Are you fucking kidding me? Get up and move! Oh, why are my buttons not working? Oh, wait a second. Oh, that's dirty. Never mind. That was not as... I thought that was on top of her. Thank you for not noticing. She comes. Is it over? Hello?
Now we can rest in peace once again. Come, Fury.
The fuck?
Oh, you don't know about that.
That's so funny. Oh gosh.
I don't know why it's in here.
Ghostbane. Yeah, I've turned all the unusual gems into Maxwell the cat.
That's amazing, to be honest.
And the best part is you heard it. When I get near one of them, it makes a noise. There's 3 points of extra damage, ignoring armor. Oh, that's... For what you are. Can I disenchant it? Added for a mantle, black. The whispers are fucking with my brain right now. I'm gonna go get the shield and I'm gonna go home. And keep my great sword out though. Bed. Great Rider's Blade. Spell tome. Prepare for adventure. Creates a basic set of enchanted mage items. Rope, circlet boots, and destruction staff for 210 seconds. Wait, what? Store that. Imperial condolences. Imperial citizen Lua Alskaven is with the deepest regret that I must inform you of the death of your husband Sail. He laid down his life in battle helping retake the Imperial city from the Old Mary. He showed great courage in his final hour, and his sacrifice will not be in vain. All consider him a man of high moral standing and a shining example of the best the Empire has to offer. In this hour of your grief, please take solace in the fact that he gave up his life protecting the Empire he held so dear. Yours sincerely, Imperial Prefect Pius Basius. Ooh, transmute ore? Oh yeah, now we can make gold. Spell, Book of the Daedra. Oh, there's frost salts. I would like to leave,
I
please.
hate that noise.
Yeah, the dungeon is angry at me now. I would like to leave. Like treasure back here. I would totally be an asshole and put treasure chest back here. Oh yeah, it's a snowstorm. The air is treacherously cold. This fire is not helping my situation, is it?
This isn't your average everyday cold. This is advanced cold.
I'm standing in the fire and it's not help. Okay, it's helping.
Just time to
Got
set
some
myself on fire. Don't ask questions.
My ass is actively in the fire, yet I'm still freezing. Oh god, I gotta stretch real quick. Ugh. You know what I say? We make ourselves some hot potato soup. Worth increased by 25 points for. Oh, it keeps me warm longer.
Yo.
Oh, it took a fire salt. That's why. More potato soup. So, question for you guys I just thought of while I was at the cooking station. I can't see shit. You guys know of the Ring of Nimira?
Doesn't sound like a question. It sounds familiar.
It's the ring that lets you eat people.
Oh, yeah.
How desperate do you think I'll eventually get in this that I'll just start eating people?
I don't think you'd need to be desperate to do that. I feel like you would do it just for fun.
Fair.
I've told you guys the Binkler story, correct?
I don't remember. Maybe.
He was my unarmed... Ooh, potatoes. He was my unarmed Argonian character. I made him like half the size through like mods. So it's just this tiny purple Argonian. And I was in an orc stronghold. So his entire thing was he was a thief and a pugilist. I pickpocketed an orc that had a garnet. I got caught. They didn't take kindly to that and they immediately tried to kill me. So my response was I beat them all to death with my fist. I had the Ring of Nimira because I guess I started in Markarth. So I ate them all. And those that survived were in the mines. So I just started sneaking around and hunting them in the mines, killing them and eating them. It was a massive escalation.
Mm-hmm.
Tiny bit.
All because they wouldn't give me a garnet. Yeah, eat some cheese. Some grilled leeks. Do not eat the leg of goat. We learned what happens when you do that.
Food poisoning?
Mm-hmm. And it's a like 3-day debuff, and then I'm gonna need some bread. Oh my god! I am now satisfied. Let's ride, horse. Very gently ride. Oh, horse jump. I'm hungry again. Did you say like a cheese wheel, like 6 grilled leeks, and like an entire loaf of bread? I'm stuck. Come on, you're a horse, you can do it. Believe in you. You go up like 80-degree. Skooma. I do have skooma I need to sell to somebody before the cops get me. Wait, that's like an actual statue. Hold on. Who's this? Shrine of Saint Alessia. Offering 100 gold must be made to retreat. Sure. Freed mankind from the Aliens and made sacred covenant with Akatosh and the Divines. Pray to choose a blessing. Have followers at your side. Kill elves. Receive blessings from the divine. I want to read the book. Which that does remind me, we should probably pray to Kennereth. Haven't done that in a while. I can only pray outside. Once I get to 100 though, and I remember, I will start getting powers from her. Oh. I don't think there's like any like Daedric princes I could worship with this character. Right now it's just kind of survival and fire magic. Fresh hell. I'm not in the mood, the spider. Oh, you please, please. Probably not a good idea to hit the frost spider with the frost great axe. Great sword. Actually, Sun Katsu, you kind of give me an idea. Where is my skooma? What does it give me? I have 7 skooma. Oh, it's just stamina. Stamina and a crippling addiction. Whoop. Let's see here, Daedric Princes. There's always Azura. Azura is always a solid one. Clavicus Vile, I could just be like starving in a blizzard and he just gives me food. Now realistically he's giving me an axe in my home.
You can get the cannibalism without the ring.
That will be my villain arc. I'll just worship Mira. Mira. Oh, what's the hunting one's name? I can't remember.
Persine?
That's it. Maybe the pestilence dragon too, because he's weird. He's like the god of decay in all aspects and like nature and stuff. That's where his order comes from. He's the order of nature. Whoa! Cha! Guess what, guys? We're going back to Kynes Grove.
Yay.
Maybe on that if I own property there. It'd be a beautiful story.
Man, that's so great, because we've never gone to Kynes Grove.
That's my luck. I buy my house and it just gets utterly destroyed. Because there's a dragon. I built right on top of the dragon mound. Hold on, who's this? Hello?
Help me. Bandits. They sacked the caravan. Killed Sandrasa.
Anything I can do to help?
Yes. Take me to Windhelm. One of the other caravans sells their wares there.
I was expecting her to say, yeah, die, and then try and stab you.
God. Follow me.
Thank you, traveler.
That is the most Skyrim bandit thing to do ever, though, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah,
Health
probably.
Queen. Tomatoes.
You are not. Jars are so gullible.
Damn it!
Hey, don't die.
Bruh.
So I just thought I'd tell you that.
I have
Gotcha.
nothing.
You will die if you are killed.
People die when they are killed.
That's why I live life every moment, and I proceed to pleasure myself with this fish. Holy fuck, it's cold! I am freezing.
My balls are stuck to my inner
In the
thigh, and
fire.
it's not because of sweat this time.
Oh god, it's messing with my vision. Gonna eat myself a grilled chicken breast.
For a second, I
Oh.
thought you were gonna say grilled cheese sandwich.
I got enough cheese wheels. You guys ever see Gordon?
Cheese.
You guys ever see Gordon Ramsay make a grilled cheese sandwich?
Yeah, I
I
hate
feel
it.
like I probably have.
It's the most posh thing ever. Like, buddy, it's cheese, you grill it on bread. Alright. Let's try this again. Don't die, horsey. Why did I do that? Go up the... Skyrim horses never change. Up the
Change
hill,
magic.
please. I say that, and then Bethesda puts out another fucking patch for this game, and it fixes the horses.
But breaks literally everything else, just like they did with fucking Fallout.
This is not the first time, because they did it with Skyrim too. There was a point where it was a Sky UI was broken because they updated it, and everything requires Sky UI.
I feel like at this point, Bethesda should just fucking, like, go to the people and be like, all right, you made the unofficial patch, okay. We're gonna give you like $30, and you let us just take that and integrate it into the fucking game.
Well, you see, that would be the smart thing, and for a while, that's what I thought they did, because they would actually pay modders for Starfield for their efforts, and then they don't put it in the fucking game. It's a mod you have to download, and Bethesda themselves makes fucking mods for the game, which makes me wonder, why don't you just put it in the fucking game, Bethesda? My father tells me that all the time because he's a big Starfield guy, and it just oh, it grinds my gears every
Has he told you
time.
about the Star Wars one?
That got taken down.
It got taken down already?
There was one a while back that got taken down because Disney didn't like it.
No. The Total Conversion one came out recently,
Oh.
and it's actually ridiculous how good it is.
Oh, oh. Eh. All right.
Sorry, that sound.
Yeah, I don't like it when my horse cries because I break its knees.
For the day. Let's just put it that way.
Feel bad
Remember
when
when they
it
tried
causes my
to
horse stick damage.
integrate the Kinect?
Yeah. Oh, the Kinect. What a waste of time. Oh shit!
What the? Just teleported.
What's outside?
Was he like, oh, he's freaking invisible?
Yep. Who sent an assassin after me? As instructed, you eliminate Turjan by any means necessary. Black Sacrament has been performed. Someone wants this fool dead. First, who? Oh, you know, and of course I can't pick up their sweet-ass armor. Yeah, you need to join the Dark Brotherhood to get that. Bitch, I've killed the Dark Brotherhood more than I've joined them. Which is just a travesty. Cause it's like you give them the option, but it's literally like, okay, you do a quest, go kill them. Okay, that's it. You've completed the. Hello? You have completed the entirety of the Dark Brotherhood quest, as opposed to like the 12 fucking assassination missions you get to do. I'm just gonna leave. I wonder how many times I passed this
Khajiit. You
Khajiit.
not pick up the armor if you're not part of it?
Most times when you kill someone like a bandit, you're able to pick their armor off them. I mean, given how many times I've stripped people. Just not in this time though.
Okay, that's really weird. What would make sense to me is if you can take their armor and you can even equip it, but if you're not a member of the Brotherhood, bandits
You don't
start
get the bonus.
popping up like all over the place to try and kill you. If you're wearing it. I think that
Well, you see, that would make sense, which is why Bethesda didn't do that.
Yeah, they well, they probably just short. They probably just like no-brained it and said, well, this is the special faction armor you get, so let's just not give it to them because we're gonna have a random encounter where people can like kill them. Because like the gauntlets are like you do ×2 sneak attack damage, and in base game there is a perk where if you sneak attack with a dagger, it does 15 times damage. You put those gauntlets on, you're doing 30 times damage.
Bandits! They sacked the caravan. Killed some by playing dead. Lucky for me. Yeah, please. Thank you, traveler. Thank you so much.
Did she
Like,
just
why?
call you Dragonborn?
You adventurers
She's a traveler.
are so gullible.
Oh. Because I was gonna say, yep.
He's a doubler! Like, why?
Doppelganger!
Tanita. Lajan hopes this is a joke. If so, she is not laughing. She will not help you and your bandit friends sack the caravans. And if their paths cross, do not think she will spare you because Khajiit are friends. Khajiits are friends, not food.
Not food.
Well, I mean, you could probably still eat them, but
I wouldn't suggest
Everything is
it.
good if you're brave enough.
Everything is edible at least once.
I see we have two definitions of eating right now.
I said edible, I didn't say digestible.
That's what I'm referring to. I was really hoping that was like a marryable Khajiit, because if everyone votes for the Skyrim wife to be a Khajiit, I'm gonna need to find one, because there isn't one base game.
Yeah, there is. I don't remember
There
where
is?
it is, but I'm pretty sure there is.
I know it's not in the game guide. So maybe it's like a DLC one, hopefully. Horsey, I would like to leave, please. Take me away. Rent, motherfucker.
I hope
Because there's still
away.
there's still something chasing me, and I have 2 HP. God damn it, wolves!
Run away.
My eek, help! My eek, don't run!
Oh, apparently there's not. Thought there was.
Yeah, they don't really appreciate the beast races. Because it was like I was talking
Pretty
last
sure there's
stream.
like 3 Argonians, isn't there?
There is, well, I think you can marry Drakeethus. There is one female Argonian, and if you do not do blood on the ice quick enough, she gets killed. Which is why I was
Yeah,
rushing
there's
so
three
hard.
marryable Argonians.
Mike does not remember his childhood. Perhaps he never had one. Mike is very
Mike the
practical.
liar.
He has no need for mysticism.
I miss mysticism.
May you walk on warm sands. Nords are so serious about beards. So many beards. Mike thinks they wish they had glorious manes like Khajiit. Mike is tired.
Don't say that in
now.
front of them.
Go bother somebody else.
Yeah, I love that picture I found and posted in the Discord today of just like the Nord just screaming, Skyrim belongs to the Nords! And then there's his pregnant Argonian wife that's holding his hand.
I see no problem with this.
My game crashed.
I can tell.
Yeah, I noticed. Holy crap. Bro.
I'm never gonna make it to Guy's Grove!
The gods have conspired against thee. And they have
All
said,
night, all night, dude. Like, oh, you want to go play Baldur's Gate? Nope, you can't connect with the friends. Like, okay, I'll play Skyrim. Oh, you want to go play your mage? Well, you're gonna have to go through this incredibly long dungeon without your spells. Oh, you got through that? You want to go home to Kynes Grove? Sorry, bucko. Your game crashed. Give me a cheese wheel. Just the whole wheel.
That just makes me think of that Oblivion one where it shows him like taking a cheese wheel and a cheese wedge and sticking them together, and it's a potion of fire resistance.
That sounds about right. Oh, why did I move forward? I'm gonna lose it, guys. Why am I now encumbered? Ran out of shit to drop. Oh yeah, I forgot I got that. Whoop-de-doo. Alright, let's get this over with, please.
Bandits, they sacked the caravan. Please. Thank you, traveler.
Why are you doing this, by the way? It's just you.
like, that's not, those aren't very good odds. Also, can you kill her first?
Depends. I'm just doing it because for some reason, I swear, Bethesda will count it some way as me murdering an innocent person because they did not aggro first.
I mean, technically, that makes sense in universe because there's no way for like you
For me to know.
theoretically, like, really to have known without save load shenanigans. But
I mean, that's not entirely true. You know there are bandits in the area that are active.
true, but she didn't give you anything to go off of. Like, she was doing her part pretty well until she pulled
Yeah.
out the frickin' axe.
To know before she actually aggroed would be metagaming. But like, she's killed me like 4 times, so I don't give a shit about that at this point. I'm just more concerned about Bethesda.
Game would be darned. I'm sick of my game crashing. Just die.
That reminds me, I saw someone play a like tabletop game called I Am John. And the general premise is you are all a different personality of John. He has dissociative identity disorder. And the first person to get their secret goal wins the game. But guys I was watching, they were a Skyrim character. And all hell broke loose when one of them said, I quick save, and then I reload my last save.
Oh god.
And that's all it devolved into, was every single one of them were loading the last save. And they never got anything done. Oh god. Oh god.
Oh my goodness.
Oh fuck, he's in the binds, isn't he?
It pleases me to see you again.
Yeah. Froggy. I'm pretty sure you're a shitty companion, but you'll do. Oh. Just chilling. Froggy.
I visited the meaderies of Rift and One.
And shield.
So Lena really did stumble into that cave and was eaten by monsters. In honor of his memory, let me show you a few shield.
What a wild tale. Guy goes into a mine to take a piss because he drank too much. Gets eaten by monsters in an ancient tomb that has ghosts in it. Follow me.
Don't waste any time.
Tale as old as time.
Let's get going.
What are you good at? Equal parts one and two-handed. You're better with light armor. Okay, so you're kind of like a rogue. No, wait, because you also got shield, but that's probably because you're a Nord. Yeah, you're just... okay.
What do you need?
Of course, I just dropped the picture.
Just background noise,
What's that?
or whatever the fuck. Do you watch that guy that plays Morrowind a lot, called like Just Background Noise?
I don't think I've heard of them. But anyways. Here, take the fucking Ghostbane, I guess. Better than your shitty little pickaxe. Have a ghost sword, come on. That Morrowind thing does remind me. I guess there's an article, but that's like, do you guys want us to make a Morrowind remaster? And it was like, no, what, you fucking stupid? You don't get it, Todd.
I've been looking for you.
Why? No. It was oh. You'd want us to make. Why would you want us to make Morrowind remastered? It's clunky and shit, and it's like.
Looks like that's it.
Yeah, you're supposed to update the fucking like game, bring it into the new engines, and change it to have combat more like Skyrim.
Yeah, the Rising Dead. Someone please help! Group of necromancers are experimenting with conjuring zombies using ancient dangerous magic, which I feel will have unintended and irreversible consequences. I was expelled from their stays as their ambitions grew into folly. Against my warnings, they are performing rituals summoning a large group of these foul, uncontrollable creatures as we speak. In the southernmost area. Okay, well, that's never gonna...
Cool.
That's gonna take a minute.
That's a lot of words.
That's gonna be a hot minute before we get there.
Come on in. Let me know if you need anything, or take a seat by the fire and I'll send someone over. Now here's a man I'm glad to see.
I would like to rent a room, please.
Sure thing. It's yours for a day.
Thank you.
I'll show you to your room. Right this way.
No, no need. I know where it is. I'm surprised you didn't ask me for the usual. More health, please. Shit, man, I'm gonna actually need to start investing in other things. Wait, what's raw power? Destruction spells that do not deal fire, frost, or shock damage are 10% more powerful. Whoop-de-fucking-do. Why would I do that when I can get all these benefits from casting fire spells? .5% more powerful per destruction level. And that's straight, it means nothing, but again, oh, we'll hold off on that one until Robes of the Magi. Wild Shrines. What? Each grants a permanent bonus to one school of magic, making all spells of that school 15% more powerful, lasts 30% longer. I mean, up here. Every 6 endgame hours, you can weaken an expert or lower a lock, reducing difficulty to 0. Summons a permanent magical field at the location where you learn this perk. Alteration spells gain 2 times the duration if cast within 5,000 feet, or 20 times duration if cast within 250 feet. Additionally, Vancian magic can be recharged by sleeping within 250 feet. At will creates a magical doorway that teleports you to the location of your room. That might not be a bad option. I can paralyze somebody and then turn them into gold. Let's get that. So our flesh spells. Oh. You may choose a race. Weapons and spells are 35% more effective against the chosen race. This is permanent. I can't choose Nord.
No.
They knew. This the self-hating Nord that gets a bonus to the most common race. Okay, let's see here then.
Well, we're friends with the orcs. Probably won't be fighting them too much.
Oh, there's orc bandits.
Oh, there are? Okay. Hmm.
So, I'm trying to think the most common ones are probably orcs, Imperials, and maybe Dark Elves.
If you're doing the Dragonborn DLC, the Dark Elves is the correct answer.
Fair enough. I mean, we'll get more in the future. We'll reach level 20 and 30, but for now, let's get that.
Well, I just mean, because, that entire island is just Dark Elves.
Let me know if there's anything else.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Damn, that's some crazy thunder. Actually, Roggy, do you fear death?
We'll see. What is it?
Of course, who doesn't? Don't be afraid. The Divines watch over us. Close your mouth. And get out of the doorway! Had you for like 5 minutes and you're already blocking the door.
Classic.
Alright.
I've been looking for you.
Will you
Got
go
something I'm
away?
supposed to deliver. Your hands only.
You're just here.
Let's see here. Looks like that's it. Got to go.
Items added, thanks. That's a bounty I didn't read. Warrior's Challenge. Oh, this is the, this is like a home or something. It's like a player home. Oh. Come on, Roggy, we're going to Windhelm. You'll be seeing that place a lot. Going the right way? Yeah, I'm going the right way. The air is very cold here. Look out!
Get down, Mr. President.
Oh, I tried to be cool and do a quick dismount. My horse did push me through the door, though. I appreciate that.
You there?
Hi.
Dawn Guard is looking for anyone willing to fight against the growing vampire menace. What do you say?
I'm good at using fire.
Ha! Isran's going to like you. Go talk to him at Fort Dawn Guard, southeast of Riften. He'll decide if you're Dawn Guard material.
Oh shit, Carlette is dead. Oh well.
No.
Not the Master Restoration Trainer who they replaced for the DLC for some reason.
Probably because she kept dying.
Be careful.
No, she's surrounded by Vigilance of Stendar.
Take a look.
They made like a scripted event where the entire Vigil of Stendar just gets wiped out.
Oh, that, yeah.
Just take everything. Everything's so heavy. Really? That's all you're gonna take from me? Oh shit, take that. I don't need that.
Whether it's armor you need or a new blade.
I'm
come see me.
I don't haggle. Take a look.
By the way, you're welcome for me saving your life. So many books. I didn't read that one. Take my books. Take my magic potions, I don't need them. They're useless to me. Actually, what else can you just take from me? Just the clothes, okay. What do you have, woman? Do you have any spell books? Azure Reconstruction. Spend 20 stamina per second to heal a damaged conjured minion. 20 points per second.
Thank you for your custom.
How much money I got? I got like 1700. Ow! The sign hit me! We should buy you some armor, Ragi.
My father says we need to just get on with our lives.
Metal hand. Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage?
Leather armor. Oh, that's a sick-ass helmet. 25, 29. Fuck, I can make something better.
Meet anyone in your travels who needs good steel.
One should never
Send them
pay
my
too much
way.
attention to rumors, Torbjorn. We have piqued my curiosity, however. Do continue.
I need a, like, iron ingots and leather.
Not that I'd know anything about it, of course, but it seems to me that
What other, like, hide, highwaymen. Yeah, iron ingots and leather, so 1 iron, 2 leather.
assorted wares and tools just can't live without. Come and see for yourself.
Yep, take a look.
Oh my god, you got 42 iron ingots, what the fuck? Like, 3 of those. Like 4 of those.
Good day.
That highwayman mail. 6 and 6. Shit, what did I just make? The boots.
The boots with the fur.
Buying and selling a wide range of assorted goods.
Okay, you'll also get some heavy armor. Let's see here. Do that. Need to trade some things with you.
To put it to good use.
You holding out on me with a silver garnet ring? And your gold, buddy? Give, give, give. There you go.
Lead on then.
Should probably get you a shield too, huh?
Yeah. Ow.
Bless you. Is there a light shield? Just the hide. An iron buckler. Oh wait, these are light. 3 iron ingots and 3... Oh, shit. I think I might be able to get firewood over here.
I don't have... Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
No. Shit.
Thank you for your custom.
Watch what you're doing.
Shut up.
Need some met.
Get out of my way. I'm Dragonborn, bitch.
Or deal some damage.
Get me like 4 of those. And give me like 1 of those.
Whether it's arm.
Gotta be economical here.
Lucky for you, that just sitting there for the taking.
What? I didn't steal anything. What is this prejudice? What, just because I'm a Nord that is willingly having sex with Dark Elves and Argonians and Khajiits and Orcs and maybe the occasional High Elf, depending on how freaky she wants to get, I guess. Not Bosmer though. The Bosmer scare me. Why the bucklers? Okay. Oh, I guess we'll just get that one. Wait, what? Can you guys not be on the things I need? Need more leather.
Everyone's blades, helmets, pretty much
Boiled
anything to
shit and
suit your
plate.
needs. Whether it's armor you need.
Don't hit the anvil, I'll be right back.
Come see me.
Wow.
What can I do for you, friend?
How much do you know about mead?
I'm at your service.
Take a shield. Don't die. You can't die, but don't go down. Okay, and then we'll see if we can sell the rest of our stuff to the wizard. Damn, I can run for quite a bit. I have to hear those fuckers yap every time I come in here, swear to God. Join the Stormcloaks, join the Stormcloaks, you know you want it, fuck off. There you are.
Whatever you've heard, take a look.
Take the staff of familiar, look at it, it costs like 1/6 of its charge just to use once. Wait, what? Restore magic at 25% faster in its presence. That means nothing to me. This shit ain't nothing to me, man.
That's a lot.
I actually can't.
Too bad I ain't reading them.
I actually can't sell the Necromancer's amulet to him. It's 1,000 gold. Actually, I will need to buy some soul gems from you, bucko. I almost want to buy that, just so I can sell the amulet, but I'll refrain for now. That's right, I gotta go to the weapon. You can tell I never really use enchanted weapons because I don't know when how to recharge them. Oh my goodness, excuse me. Let's see here. Kill the bandits, find the face sculptor, kill the bandits, find the suspicious self. Oh my god, I have so many quests. Blood in the water. Bones for a crow. Travel to Helgen. Find the vigilante. Where's this? On the other end of the map. You might have to go to Markarth. Is there anything? Alright, what if I just turn everything on? What's close? What the fuck is that? A dragon. The Atronach. I guess we'll go do the White Vial. Honestly though, chat, I know we're like 2 hours and 30 minutes or so in, but I think that might be a good place to call it, because boy howdy was that an escapade.
Good afternoon. Come on in. We've got warm food, warm drinks, and warm beds.
And just pop a squat right there. This is really good tavern music though in the game. Alright chat, that'll be it for me tonight. We're not starting soon, in fact I'm right here. Next stream will be on Valentine's Day. That will be a YouTube exclusive stream, because we will be playing Katsuo Sojo. And Twitch doesn't allow you to play that game on their platform. I will be doing that. And I did double check. If they bust me for playing this game, they're gonna have to bust a lot of people, because there's entire playthroughs and Pippa did it too. But what do I know? I mean, Tenma has played Black Souls, so I don't know how they got away with that one. Yeah, we doing that?
Okay, that needs to be a stream goal.
Black Souls?
If she can get away with it, you can get away with it.
I just don't know if I'm comfortable, Lexicon, playing a game where my options
for that.
Yeah, like I'm not cute enough.
There's less degenerate ways to play it, marginally.
Yes, but it's a game where it's like, oh, you just met this cute girl. You can add her to your party, or you can violate her on the spot. Like,
Then the choice
I
is
don't know if I'm ready
obvious,
for that.
right?
I choose the third option, murder her and take all her treasure. But like, I don't know. I mean, maybe I should put up because see, here's the thing about the follower goal thing. I did have it up for a while, and I felt really bad about it because it was always right there on the screen. You know? So I try not to do the follower stuff. Now if we meet certain goals, I'll absolutely like do something to celebrate. But I mean, we could always do the Wheel of Pain again.
No, that makes sense.
I feel weird asking for like follows and stuff. So all those cool badasses that have in fact followed, are cool badasses that do out of the kindness of your heart, and you for some reason think I'm entertaining. I appreciate that about you. Oh yes. Is there someone I watch?
Being absolutely unhinged is hilarious.
Yeah. I mean, we got that in spades, definitely.
Just ask Face Connect, right? If it works for them.
Depends, I guess, now. Because someone got in trouble for saying, please stop playing politics in my funny block game. Meanwhile, another talent was actively hoping people have miscarriages and celebrating the death of an individual.
So I have a problem with everyone's take on that, and it's that that was on her private account, which means they would have had to dox her to do anything about that.
It's still fucked up to say, though. Very.
I'm not saying it wasn't.
Not well
I'm
adjusted.
just saying that, like, they would have had to have doxed her to do that.
People already know.
But that's a personal take. It's messed up, but that's not.
I mean, this is the thing about the Second Life is like you're not gonna get away with it anymore.
I get it. I understand, and I agree.
I mean, I see where you guys are coming from, but like, it's not like they're two different people, you know.
Well, it's like when you're acting as a company employee, which is what they're doing, right? What you say on your personal time should not be something you consider when considering the company.
I mean, she obviously could have gotten reprimanded behind closed doors, but it's just wild what's going on with Phase Connect, which is why I always fucking tell people when it comes to corpos. It's like, they're not your fucking friends. They're there to sell you a product. Like, you can be all like happy. Maybe you could form a connection, you know, with the streamer, but at the end of the day, they do have a boss and they can only do so much, and they have to do what they're told. I like indies. I watch every people for the love of the sport.
Yeah, then all you have to worry about them is the fact that then all you have to worry about is the fact that they're fucking their manager.
Why do I need to worry about that? That's none of my business.
Yeah, like I'm never realistically ever gonna talk to these people.
I
know it's the parasocial shit.
About people having having a significant other. Like most of my favorites are literally like married.
Yeah, no, I get you. I've been watching a lot of Lifu, and they are just a wonderful little couple. I think.
Honestly, okay.
Lifu's birthday was recent.
Better if they were more open about it, because that would get rid of like the stupid, like.
Yeah, just nip that in the bud right there.
Infinity. Yeah, just say, hey, this is my husband, this is my boyfriend, this is my whoever. He helps me with the tech stuff.
No, so you got like Shy Lily who gets like the little gooners. It's like, yeah, I live with this guy and I've lived with him for years, but you know, he's just my manager, guys. Womp womp.
Sure.
Yep. It's like redacted.
You had a stream of like 12 people when you got that manager. I don't think that they're there to manage you.
I know this is rich coming from me that gets like an average of like 0.1 viewers now, but like you don't need a manager for 12 people to watch you. It's like it blows my mind. Like I see like these like super small streamers, and I'm not like using numbers against them, and it's like, yeah, I got a video editor. Like okay, I get it. I'm lazy and I don't like editing my own videos, but do you really need to pay somebody? Do you make enough money streaming? I mean, I wish I knew. I don't get bits on stream yet.
I mean, I could see that one as like an investment.
I'll pay you an exposure. An experience.
No, if you keep a real job while you're doing it, you can pay them from that.
Yeah. You wanna know one that I don't get, and I see some people do? They have a channel exclusively for clips. And I know I have a dead second channel that was supposed to be a VOD channel, but then I just started streaming on YouTube. Seriously?
Yes, it is a thing with YouTube's algorithm. If you mix them, it fucks it up. If people aren't watching like every video you put out, it's dumb.
Someone want to explain to me why YouTube is owned by like the biggest tech company since like God created the universe, and they still can't figure out a fucking algorithm? But hey, Saikuno says it's good. I mean, if it's hemorrhaging money like it has for like several years prior, I think it should be the priority if they buy it and it's not making them money.
It is making them money.
Oh, it's making them money now?
It's
Okay.
been profitable since like 2017.
Oh, fair enough. You know, I was gonna say something about that because you guys ever stop and think like you watch somebody and they like censor out a swear word and like, or like they'll use like an alternative word for the thing, or like they censor a kill and like, wow, this is the age we live in, where we actually have to censor these things because otherwise they don't make any money. Guys, this is that part of the dystopian future.
It's one thing to like opt not to curse or something. It's another to like obscure like a verb. Like if you're saying they're doing the thing, you don't need to euphemize the thing.
Yeah, like you have actively stopped yourself from saying kill, and you're saying krill because you'll get demonetized. Like
what the heck?
Yeah, is
That
concerning.
Absolutely.
It's just... Here's another weird one I noticed. So, I watched this one VTuber. Never! But, I watched this one VTuber. Her name is WishyPal. Go check her out, or anyone that's listening. She's super cool. She does like a lot of horror stuff. She recently got accepted into the YouTube partnership program. So, you know, she got like 1,000 subscribers and stuff. And she, like I said, she's really entertaining, so good for her. My clips generally do more than hers. I mean, I also don't like post regular videos. I don't think she really does either. But that's just an interesting thing I noticed. Like some aspects of my channel are a little bit better. And some are better on hers. Granted, I'm very milquetoast, so. YouTube's weird. Or like that one guy that was taking shots at Tomoe Omari. It's like brother, okay, I get it. There is just a massive hurdle you gotta go over when people don't watch you, even when you put in like a lot of effort. And sometimes that can make you very envious of other people. But like, don't start anything with somebody that is like not bothering you. And the reason I bring this individual up is because I actually have more subscribers than them. And I think they have like the whole 9 yards, right? Like they got like the decently like made VTuber model. You know, they got the Twitters and the stuff set up. They got like the overlays. And here I am with the same shitty stuff since I started. With a PNG. And I'm just playing the games I like. Granted, most of my subscribers have come from like a single J-Daddy video.
What?
Yeah, I made like a I watched like J-Daddy's Best of Horror and I put it on YouTube. It was just like something I did on stream, and it's got like 30,000 views.
Holy
yeah,
moly.
it's funny because I have I didn't come from that.
I remember that, and I was like, "This is okay."
Well, it was around that.
I came from you playing Etrian Odyssey.
Yeah, it was.
Same.
Yeah. Well, I think what happened with you, Lex, is you showed up when we were watching like the Summer Games Fest that one year, and then I mentioned that I did watch Etrian. I did play Etrian Odyssey.
I was a YouTube frog. I found you on YouTube going through Etrian. I was like, you know what? I should check out this guy on stream. I show up. I'm like, oh, Summer Games Fest. Okay, that makes sense. And then proceeds to like get absolutely bodied every time he comes in Etrian until he's just so broken off of it that he hasn't touched it ever again.
Yeah, that sounds.
I mean, I was going through and just like deleting some like old thumbnails and stuff, and you know, it was like some old highlights and stuff, and I found the old like, I just basically like recolored some of the models we used. So like, you know, the old like, fuck, what were they called? The little halfling dudes in 5.
The brownie.
Yeah, basically my little brownie avatar. I still got that because like, well, maybe one day. So that will be on the reward tier list, I guess. I mean, what? I got to like floor 3, like halfway through floor 3, or a little above halfway. And I was gonna go punch the necromancer.
Yeah, we could. You know what we could do? We could do a. I could be on there with you because I know having Vulcan on there when he was there helped keep you sane. I could fill that role, but then actually care about what you're doing. Which he is on.
Yeah, I know, because when I wasn't playing Etrian,
manage that.
or when I was playing Etrian, I wasn't playing Space Marine.
Yeah, exactly. He's like, this isn't Space Marine. I don't give a darn.
Yeah. Which is fine, he just doesn't like JRPGs.
If you're out there, Vulcan, we love you. It's fine.
Yo, fuck you, Vulcan. Shit. So, I was thinking of like maybe doing more reactions. The only problem is if I do them on YouTube, I would have to do it in like 2 slices essentially. It's me watching it and like editing it, because I'll like make jokes and references and I'll slide them in there. And then I feel like I want a second part of like, I sit on the reaction for a day and I think about it, and then I come back and I just do like a little segment that's like my thoughts. The only problem is I probably won't get to that for like 2 weeks because I'm a horrible procrastinator. Like, Hawk, reactions are supposed to be easy, what the fuck? You sit and you react, which is harder than you think. Because I have to constantly filter there.
It's not just like,
damn.
It's not just like staring and being like, dang, lol,
I can't believe that happened.
And it's harder for me because I'm a PNG. Yeah. You know, like, I can't exactly emote properly.
No.
I gotta put in some extra effort here.
Oh gosh. What? Okay, what we should do, and I think this would be hilarious, make like a version of you, like of the avatar, that's like just like a cardboard cutout aesthetic.
I just have like different facial expressions, and it's like, it's just my voice. I don't use the PNG. And then every second of the video, I go to like edit in the PNG, and I just change the facial expression.
You should have one that like whenever you talk, it does this soy pointing face.
I'll do that for the thumbnail, and I'll put a red circle in a random spot. What else? but some ideas I thought of like doing reactions for, because unfortunately, I'm realizing the reason the J Daddy video popped off was because I got slightly ahead of the curve. Like I started noticing people were watching J Daddy because I watch a lot of reaction content. So I figured like this is gonna be what's popular. But the one I want to like look at is if anyone here has seen The Emperor Has Text-to-Speech, because Games Workshop gave them the final finger wagging and they can't do it anymore, they moved on to a series called Hunter the Parenting, which is a World of Darkness story. And apparently it's a lot better than Emperor Has Text-to-Speech, from what I've heard. And from the little snippets I've seen, it's actually fairly smart, because it's like human hunters. And they have to like... Because hunters in World of Darkness, they have nothing to go on. So they have to go in blind and figure it out. There was one little segment I saw where they were like discussing urban legends. And went into like... Well, that's not real. I think there was like one bit of like, and so they buried the witch underneath the church, and a tree grew in the middle of the church. I was like, oh, that's a good story, but absolutely fake. Well, what do you mean? Well, why would they bury her in the middle of the church? Let's be serious here. You know. So, it was just pretty smartly written from the little bits I've seen. And it gets emotional at times. Because they are one big family. I also had a crazy idea, and I kind of like shot this to you guys, like at like 2:30 in the morning, when we were watching oh fuck, what was their name? It was the animated like D&D series with like the orc, the elf. No, it was like the Eldritch Halfling.
I forget what they're called, but I do know what you're talking about.
Yeah, like the noble thief and stuff. Right I don't want to say narrative declaration. I don't think that's it. Theater of the Unaligned, I think.
Hurry to the Quest.
Yes, that's the one.
Yeah. I just had this idea, like okay, we don't have money to like hire an animator, and I'm pretty sure none of us have the artistic skills. But what if we like just did like an audiobook format? You know, like we don't necessarily like have to like role play like the game, but like we just kind of like make a story, and then we voice each of our characters or something.
We have some crazy story ideas, even if we don't have the patience to actually play through the mechanics of the game.
Yeah, because unfortunately my problem and why we have yet to play a Fabulous Ultimate game is I can't fucking sit down and like do the actual like mechanical shit of like, okay, here's the boss's stats, I'm gonna set all this stuff up. That's my problem, but I can write a story. And I also thought like maybe like
do all that, and apparently the fights aren't engaging enough for you. Keep people entertained.
I know, like you had good ideas. It's just the one dungeon we had was very long, and as somebody whose entire build was
that one was yeah, I'm
there were some good ideas in there.
I'm so proud of it too, because like
the challenges were like good. It just took us a second to figure them out.
You expected us to have intelligence.
That is always my downfall.
Like, I think once we figured out, like, okay, each of these trials relates to one of the 7 deadly sins, let's figure out how we can, like, get the thing to work.
Yeah, then you started speed running, and it was great.
Yeah. And then there was also my problem of, my build was, I'm tired of mages fucking running away from me. I'm gonna build around that, and everyone still kind of ran away from me because it's just Pathfinder. You know? Like a billion ways to break rules of engagement, unfortunately.
My problem is that I try and play characters optimally, even if it's not necessarily fun for for you guys, just because that's kind of what my brain tends to do. I don't, because in my head, fighting against an optimized character is fun because you have to like you treat it like a puzzle, but not everyone likes puzzle fights, and so
And then you got me, who actually severely reduced their tankiness in the second campaign, because I thought it'd be cool to just basically turn into a giant werewolf. Because that was the downside of when I changed my class.
what it was.
Was because the problem with
The one time he got to do it, yeah.
I don't know, I changed all of the times, but the problem with that was I didn't get temp HP, and I was getting like temp HP times my level. Like in the first campaign, right, is like Denise went through the door.
Yeah.
But if you didn't match the alignment, you got hurt. I just said fuck it. I said I'd go get her. So I just raged. I had a shit ton of HP, and I had a shit ton of temp HP, and I just tanked going through the room.
Yeah. He face tanks like the Elder God's wrath, basically. It was so awesome.
Which is a wild sentence.
It really was. Yes. So
Elder God like lures people into his temple, like that he's able to manipulate. Barbarian says, "Heck no, give me my girlfriend back," and just tanks the retribution. It's so funny.
I did feel like
barbarian thing ever.
Yeah, I felt like honestly such a badass, because it was like, you will take damage constantly going in there. Well, I said I'd go get her if she even went to hell, so I'm gonna go grab her.
Okay, it's like
hold on, guys. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I wish I had my notes. It was like each gate was like 5d6 or something. He goes through like 3 of them, and he's just like, "Nope, I'm going."
Yeah, just kick in the next door.
Even, I barely. I think at the very end, I maybe barely managed to get through your temp HP. It was ridiculous.
I had so much health. I was an actual barbarian tank. And then I think it was like after I was like, there's a magic mirror, you don't know where it goes. Did Denise go in there? Did Denise go in there? Yeah, well, you think so. Alright, I'm going in there. Come on, Vulcan. And Vulcan was fine because I think the trick was, it was based upon your alignment, the amount of damage you took.
How different your alignment is from the God's alignment, yeah. So the God's alignment was, I think, lawful neutral.
Yeah, and I was chaotic neutral at the time.
Yep. Yeah, so he was chaotic neutral. And the only exception, of course, is that the god can choose to let you in, right? He can choose, right? So he got Denise in there basically by manipulating her. And then Vulcan is just like, no, I pass as someone who would potentially be manipulable, so I'm going to. And you're just like, I don't care, I'm going in anyway.
I'm sorry, I thought this was America. I go where I want. And then it's kind of a shame we didn't record it. Like, admittedly, sometimes I did get salty and Reed was an asshole. But we had some good moments.
Yeah. I remember most of the stuff that happened. So if we want to write it down as a record, I'm perfectly happy to do that.
Yeah, because it was, I believe it was the Lust Trial, which dude, I did not envy you having to make us go down the lust path. Because you're like, oh, I just gotta get someone to have sex with this hot widower, or kiss her enough because she's a succubus.
It wasn't even that. It was just spend 5 minutes alone with this person.
Yeah.
Yeah. She did everything. She was like, "Can you help me accomplish this task? I am a lone woman that need help. Please." No.
I need you to come with me in case I get stuck in the laundry basket. No. There's a monster.
No, it's like, there's literally
like
a demon
he's
somewhere out
like
there in
that.
the town.
He's like that one guy where it's like, what's your type? My girlfriend.
No, it's like there's this one guy that does bits of like he's like a plumber and it's like this hot woman. He's like, oh, maybe I can fix your pipes for you. Like, ma'am, I do my own plumbing. No, but it was like it was doubly bad for Reed because he just like through Eldritch God shenanigans felt bad because he mutilated his girlfriend essentially. He had a girlfriend or was trying to get one, and then there was also the added thing of there's a monster that grabs people when they're alone. So it was like, but I gotta do my laundry. You can wait until the other teammate gets back, and then we can all go.
There you go, Hawk.
Oh yeah.
That video.
Yeah, that's a good one. My personal favorite though is someone did an animation of it being Odysseus. Yeah. And yeah, the Succubus thing was good though. It was good because that's when Reed switched his alignment. He declared his love for Denise while she was unconscious, and that like got through the trial.
It was, yeah. I thought the fact that each trial had two pathways to accomplish it, right? One being the virtue, the other being the vice. I thought that was pretty neat.
Yeah, no, that was great. That was some Fable shit right there, you know, when Fable is good.
No, I don't know because I've never played it.
Shame. Let's just put it this way. In the old Fable games, if you ate a chicken leg, the game would call you fat. And if you ate enough,
from the Freakazoid video.
yeah. And I learned from my father in that game that you can have multiple wives as long as they don't ever meet each other. You're fine.
Just like in real life. For legal reasons, that's a joke.
I guess kind of like about that like writing idea, because this is also another problem I have. Well, I have several problems. One is trying to reinvent the wheel. I come up with like a good world building idea, and then that kind of spirals off into its own thing, and then I keep all my old stuff, but I scrap the rest. So if you guys ever want to do like a collaborative writing thing, I'm always down.
What we should do, so here's something. I kind of want to finish the story of that campaign. Even if we don't do any more combat, I feel like we should finish those characters' stories. Because the story is crazy, guys. It's crazy.
Yeah, I know you had like a whole thing of like we gotta go find like the champions and stuff.
Yeah, you're like it's a collectathon, but of dudes.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not gay.
So granted, a lot of the fun that I had was building these characters to make their like battle mechanics be in line with their personalities and make it interesting. But I think we could still just flavor text that and make it cool.
Now,
even if we don't actually do any combat.
Remember, Kunajo, you might not be gay, but our little twink elf was. Our little femboy elf.
And he doesn't know. He doesn't know.
Oh no, I think
I just imagine it's like the anime protagonist thing. I like you. I like you too. You're a great friend.
You're like a brother to me. You're like a brother to me. You're like a brother to me. He just snaps. His ears twitch. I know, because there was that one bit we made fun of in the Lust trial, right? Is like he was just like testing, he's like, all right, just slap me or something, and we slap him and the lust side of the sigil glows. Like, wait a minute. And then after we laughed at him and got all embarrassed, and I sat down next to him like, "Hey,
I think
buddy."
the trick to that was that.
It's probably more like
Yeah.
passion.
I think, yeah, it was passion, right? And so anger counted, but everyone else was like eyebrow raises.
Damn, whatever your name was, you were one kinky elf.
Jarek, his name was Jarek.
You know, I almost said Jerry, so
It's close, close.
yeah.
I remember all of my NPCs.
Yeah, they're like your babies.
I barely remember yesterday.
Shit, man, what did I have for breakfast?
Did I have breakfast?
Shit, actually, wait, did I have breakfast? No, I didn't. I only eat breakfast because I know I won't be able to eat, and I will go hungry if I don't. Which means just sounds like eating, but... Well... Anyways, chat, that'll probably be it for me tonight. Thank you all so much for stopping by. I do unfortunately have work tomorrow, and I might get fired, so... Or at least get written up. So, long story short, my mother went to go pick up my father's meds. Turns out insurance wasn't going to cover it, and it was going to be like $600. So, took my advice, my mother came home, found a coupon and stuff. So after that, she got that and went back. Standard procedure for like cards like that. And the one pharmacist who I can't fucking stand and is an absolute child, he was working that day. And when she came back, she told me that he was incredibly rude to her. And he didn't even bother giving her a receipt because they were out of receipt paper. And I know exactly where the receipt paper is. He didn't want to give her a receipt because he's fucking lazy. So if he's working tomorrow or the day after, I'm gonna have to have words with him because this is not the first time we've had complaints with customers about him. This is
Like, it's one thing to be
probably...
like, oh, it looks like we're out of receipt paper. Do you want it, or like, are you okay waiting while I go get it? Right? And then they can say, no, that's fine, I'm just gonna go, right? But if you're just like, oh, we don't have it, period, that's kind of the look.
Yeah, no, from what she described, and I've seen this before, he basically treated her as an inconvenience, and doing anything to help her was a hassle. So, I'm gonna have to deal with that. You don't fuck with my mother or my father. Especially since she's one of the nicer customers. Actually, I'm gonna look, see if he's actually gonna be working tomorrow. Because I have unfortunately gotten into it with this guy in the past. Many times. I've even talked to my boss about it, and unfortunately, it's more than one of those things of he's here because there's nobody else.
Ah, the worst kind.
Sadly, he's in fact not the worst pharmacist I've ever worked with. I had one.
Worst kind, the ones that don't get fired because they need someone there.
Well, that was also the worst pharmacist I ever worked with. Somehow he no longer works
Yeah,
there.
that's why this is the worst kind.
How does being on the phone for an hour and a half to solve one problem sound for you guys?
Depends on the problem.
It's not a major problem. This man for an hour and a half. Keep in mind, in that entire time I was the only technician there. So functionally I was the only one in that hour and a half doing anything in the pharmacy. And most of my job gets funneled through him. Let's see here. Okay, yeah, so it rolled over. Okay, no, he's not working tomorrow. It's actually my boss, who I do appreciate because he actually gets shit done. Oh. That's something I can look forward to tomorrow. Anyways, chat. I'm gonna try doing something for the YouTube side. And that is... It's a little weird on my end because I use a program to stream on Twitch and YouTube simultaneously. And when I go to schedule a YouTube stream, or like later for the week, it doesn't connect that it's that stream. So I have to go and delete those streams later. But I'm gonna start doing that just so people on the YouTube side actually know when I might be streaming. Because for the most part, it's just kind of in Discord and on Twitch. But I'm gonna try to start doing that. I did update all the thumbnails for our Baldur's Gate playthrough though. So now they're not just the static image for every single one. Last one was beautiful. It was just me and Lae'zel sitting on the roof together.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yep. The only good thing that came out of that one. Because, boy howdy. If you guys want to see like some severe PTSD, and I can't remember if I like edited this out, but like that one fireworks building, there were so many people and it took forever for someone's turn to roll back around that it was giving me PTSD of the boar fight.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
Which, if none of you have seen that one, imagine 8 boars, possibly more. There are... Let's see here. How many of us were there? 1, 2, 3, 4... There were 5 party members. And then 2 more NPCs. Each party member and an NPC had a warhorse. And everyone that was not a player, which was 4 of us, was controlled by the DM. And every horse had multiple attacks. It was the entire session, that one fight. And then there was the...
8 boars?
Possibly more. I can't remember. All I remember is there was a lot of people on the initiative table.
My DM just had us fight 1 boar. That was it.
Oh. Oh. And I think
So
I figured out...
Being stupid.
I think I figured out how to describe Zito. And I'm just gonna say his name. He's the GM that's in the video. It's up on the internet. He fully consented to being online and having it uploaded. He did ask for money as the first thing, which was concerning, but he's the type of player where D&D is a game to win. And you might ask yourself, what do you mean by that, Hawk? So he was telling me one time in Dragon's Demand. We were talking about it. It's a campaign I've run a few times. He's played in the past. I think he might have been bullshitting me though. Because he didn't realize it was only level 1 through 5 campaign. Now granted, his GM could have had to go on further. But essentially, there is an entire chapter of the book that's dedicated to like the dungeon of that chapter, right? And you gotta go in there and fight all the kobolds, get the story, gets a little clue of like what happens later. They name drop the big bad evil guy in there. You can potentially save an NPC and stuff. And so what does he do? He asks the GM, hey, are there holes in like in the cave? He's like a, you know, a little goblin burrow. GM said no. Okay. I'm gonna smoke them all out. Because there's no ventilation. So they either stay in there and die, or they come out through one of these 2 holes. And I'm just gonna kill whoever comes out. Now keep in mind also, this wasn't like a party. This was a solo adventure. It was a GM and a single player. Now, some could make an argument for that, but at that point, that's like, dude, you didn't even go in the fucking dungeon. And that was the kind of stuff I had to deal with. I do feel bad about this, but like, I was like, hey guys, I'm doing these like, you know, solo adventures. You know, they're short, snappy things. And he was on that fucking immediately. And let me tell you, that was the most insufferable time I've ever had. And his stuff went nowhere. Because he asked me, hey, can I play a wizard instructor archetype? I had to look it up. Because it's one of those things, like, it sounds innocent enough until you see what he does with it. A wizard instructor is you basically get leadership as a class feature. And it's also a wizard. It's just like 2-3 levels lower than you. So let me get this straight. You want me to let you play as an incredibly broken character that I know you can make broken. And I know this because you spent an hour telling me how you can make a potion in 15 minutes. You want 2 of those. No. This is the guy I learned Calcifying Touch from. And why he made me really sweat. And Dragon's Demand.
To be fair, I was that person to my GM. Not quite that bad, but I did pull Calcifying Touch on the big bad, on the stone giant.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure that's fine. Like, Stone Giant's a bit different, I feel. I don't know if that's, but like...
You were like 3 levels under leveled, so I felt like it was justified.
Yeah, no, that's fine. But also, he told us how to basically use physics to decapitate dragons with like a disc. First thing he did when we played, and like I said, he ran Dragon's Demand. He knew what was at the auction house section. One of them was a scroll of permanency. It was tucked in a mithril scroll case. So it was just like, oh, here's a mithril scroll case. Oh, there's a scroll of permanency in here. Surprise! First thing he did when he walked in there, he asked me, hey, can I look at the scrolls? And thank God I said no, because afterward he told me he had a spell that allowed him to memorize something he read. So he was going to memorize the scroll and write it down later without paying for it.
So, in an auction, they'll probably let you see it, but they won't have, like, the whole text on display. Like, there will be the scroll itself, and then, like, a label. So that he wouldn't have ever been able to do that even if he had the spell.
Yeah, but... I'm just glad I said no, because I didn't realize that's what he was going to do.
They would also have anti-magic fields. 100%.
Oh yeah, definitely. If it's valuable stuff, they're gonna have defenses against things like invisibility.
They would absolutely have an anti-magic field.
Yeah, exactly. Like there's no way that they're selling stuff that valuable without some insurance.
Well, here's the thing. Unfortunately, the auction was in a small podunk village, essentially.
Doesn't matter.
Like, yeah,
So it's a bunch of idiots that didn't know what it was.
Well, I think what might have happened is they just didn't like. They're like, oh, it's a fucking mithril scroll case, whatever. And they didn't like look inside of it. Basically, how the town was set up, it was like a small town. You know, it has some old history, but you know, it's not like a town or no, it's like a town, but it's not a city. Village city size, not very big. Okay. And then there's just a fucking wizard that just lives there because he likes looking at the stars. And then the wizard died. They're auctioning his stuff.
If that's the case, right, and they're auctioning his stuff, they just think it's a case. They wouldn't be open. He wouldn't have been able to see inside.
No, but he knew what was in there.
Okay, yes, but the point is, he can walk up to it and look at the case, but he's never going to have a chance to read the scroll. Because the second he picks it up, someone's going to be like, "You paying for that? It's mithril. It's valuable."
Yeah, no, so I just played it safe and I just said no. I feel like that's something like there's I think what it was, I think my mindset was because there was just like a mass of, there's like a collection of scrolls. There was like one item on the auction. So I think my brain thankfully interpreted that as, look, you're gonna buy the set of scrolls, you don't know where you're gonna get it, but it's a bunch of wizard scrolls, so that's value right there.
I see. Yeah, that also makes sense.
Dude, metagame's so fucking hard. And then there's a part of me that felt bad, but at the same time, I'm a vindictive bitch. Of I homebrewed some like HR Giger-esque like Bikshinsky like corruption stuff in there. And so basically the party before he got there fought a have you ever seen like the Phyrexians from Magic the Gathering? That's basically what they fought. And I had this little thing, is like, okay, they have this thing called like obsidian oil, and what it does is it melds like, it basically is like a biomechanical fusion material. Where like, if you hold on to something covered in it, your body's gonna fuse to it. They wrapped it in a cloth. Because it's like, oh, this has got weird oily stuff on it, let's be careful. And they never did anything with it. And then he joined the group. He was a dwarf wizard. Like, oh, I'm a dwarf, you know, I can use an axe, you know, just in case someone gets up on my grill. And it's like, oh no, it's gonna fuse to his hand, he's a fucking wizard. So like, oh, you know, it's weird, it looks like the cloth is kind of fusing to the axe. Like, oh, whatever. It would just like burn it off. Like, and so it's like, well, I'm sorry, dude, it's... I wrote it like 4 sessions ago. Your hand's fused to it now. You can't use that hand to cast spells. I'm gonna try to write something real quick to get that off of you.
We'll get you a cleric real quick. I promise.
No, it wasn't even a cleric because it wasn't divine in nature. It was organic.
Oh gosh, what was it? Oh, so what do you need? Like an alchemist or something?
Basically just went on this little side tangent of, basically kind of like this other world nightmare place. I went off the fucking rails with this idea, by the way. And, it was just like, okay, you're gonna go there, you're gonna get on the fucking Necro train, you're gonna go find the Horn King. And Vulcan appreciated this. The Horn King was actually... There's gonna be more context here. Okay. Dragon's Demand 1. That was Vulcan's group. And there was a guy that wanted to play a Phyrexian. That's where I got the idea from. And so, that ended. And to make Vulcan still canonical, because he also still kind of wanted to play his character, I made it a fucking, like... universe got destroyed and recreated kind of time loop. Vulcan still survived because he was a badass before, like, the universe got destroyed. So then they get to the Necro train. They get to the Horn King. The Horn King is that other party member. He's like, yo, Vulcan, what's up? And then he just, like, cures him. Like, okay, now you guys can go. Don't come here. This place is bad and cursed.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. I went too wild with that one. There was the car that was, like, alive. It had, like, a face on it, and... guys had to go through the desert. And so they just got in the car, but when you pressed on the accelerator, the car screamed. Because it hurt them. There's some fucked up stuff. Like, again, it's very, H.R. Geiger-esque Bekshinsky. Kind of like horror... wastelandish nightmare, biomechanical horror thing.
Yep.
Yeah, I just found it funny. Like, hey, Wizard, you want this axe? No!
Fuck.
And I can't tell them. I get a little silly with my ideas sometimes, like Frog. He wanted to just be like a Gripply cleric, but he kind of wanted to be like a swashbuckler. So Like, okay, you can be the cleric of the Lord of Vengeance. It's like, okay, his character was weird because you think like, okay, Gripply, right? They're just like silly little frogmen. His was like, we come from an esteemed family of Gripply, but we're all lawful evil and we constantly kill one another for power. So I worship the god of vengeance and oaths to rise above and avenge my father. So, wild idea. And when you're a cleric, so how gods worked in that setting was, I kept a counter of what god everyone worshipped, and whoever had the highest counter had more power in the world. So the gods were very active in their followers. God listened because he got something out of it. So, and he wanted to be like, you know, like a swordsman cleric. And unfortunately, he didn't have the stat attribution for it. So I was like, okay, here's something called the Mask of Doom. It gives you a strength buff. It plays Doom music when you put it on. And, you know, you might have to make like a will save every once in a while, otherwise you go berserk. But, that was a thing. And then to keep in line with the idea of his family, his shitty uncle was on the little island that they were all colonizing. Like, well, that's obviously gonna fight each other. And then Doom, his god, was like, yeah, I want you to do something with that body real quick. Like, what do you want, God? So, I have this thing called a blood well, and it just generally makes people angry. Like, okay, sick. Yeah, turn this little fledgling settlement into just like a nest of hatred that will grow later. Like, yeah, sure. You're gonna need to desecrate your uncle's body to make the blood well. He's the blood well. Like, yeah, sure, okay. And he just like did it in like their backyard. Because they had like a house. Because they're like technically heroes.
I love that you added technically into that.
Yeah, you know, normal adventure stuff. You do like one small thing and they're like, oh, heroes. Oh, you went out in the jungle and you didn't die on your first trip? You're a hero. Yeah. That group was kind of funny. Sad didn't go anywhere too much. There was, Rob. You know, guys, we might also refer to him as Doom. Yeah, he's been on the channel in the early lifespan of the stream. He's also the Gripply Skald and the Rise of the Rune Lords playthrough we did.
Yeah, I remember that.
And,
you talking about it at least.
Yeah. So there's him. There was one of his friends who wanted to play a Goblin Bard, but he was like mid-max dex to damage barding. He had charisma, he had dex, he had nothing else. And that translated to he can't speak common. And nobody knew Goblin. They didn't know Goblin for like the first level until, because Frog actually did like the concept of the linguistic skill, which was very helpful because you're in a fucking, you know, like uncivilized jungle full of people that speak a different language. So that did in fact help a lot. There's that, and then. This is gonna sound like a wild connection. There was a girl Vulcan met in college. Wasn't like a girlfriend or anything romantic. I don't know what's going on there. I think it was literally just how I talked to my ex-girlfriend of like, hey, you wanna play D&D Pathfinder? Dick, I got a group for you. You wanna play? And that was it. it was a little weird that Vulcan didn't join that group. I mean, granted, he was busy and stuff with life. And she was a dwarf war priest of essentially the god of, like, family, courage, and humans. Which sounds weird, you know, but, like, and her whole thing was, she lost her family. And so to, like, compensate when she got taken in by the church, she kind of used, like, her natural dwarven toughness. And then also she really liked the healing arts. So that's how she kind of became a war priest. And so I was like, okay, there's this random nothing village here. There's literally nothing in the book about it. So what if I, like, make it like one of her, like, great lost long ancestors went on an expedition. And so she got, like, an enchanted axe that had his spirit in it. And I told her, like, you know, there is this class also, if you want, because it is thematically appropriate, but you don't have to, of the spiritualist. So she could summon her ancestor as, like, basically a combat spirit from the axe. That's what she ended up doing. She's like this weird, like, spiritualist war priest. And then there was my boy Fenris. So Fenris was the DMPC. His backstory was essentially his dad was human, his mom was elf. No, female noble elf, that kind of thing. Dad wasn't, it was kind of like a one night thing. Mom wanted to get a little crazy as nobility, you know. Sneak out of the house one night. And because of that, he wasn't considered nobility. So he was I can't remember the archetype's name. But essentially he was the swashbuckler class that specialized in using a bow. Because the party had no range and they had no charisma. So, and it was a pretty simple class. It was just, okay, you're the archer, you're just gonna sit there and you're gonna shoot. I'm not gonna have you do, like, crazy shit as the GM. I say like he isn't a fucking swashbuckler, but that's essentially just how I played him on easy mode. And his whole thing was he tried really hard to be a noble and gentleman. So he went out on this expedition to basically, like, make a name for himself and, like, establish, like, a house. Let's just say he loved the ladies, but he was an absolute gentleman. How do I put this? He was very much of every woman he met, he would call milady.
He was Brock.
Basically, like, he didn't, like, push anything, but he did the gentlemanly thing and he treated everyone like a lady. And he was very much tried hard to be lawful good.
That's,
you know,
I have no problem with that. I think that's incredible.
And here's the funny thing about that. It became a joke. Because, like, I wanted to play the guy as little as possible. I'll roleplay him because I thought he was funny. So, like, in the first dungeon, there's this, like... There was, in fact, another Gripply that was in this fort that got attacked. It was female. He didn't know it at first. But as soon as he found out, he stopped attacking her. Because a gentleman never raises a hand to a lady.
That's amazing.
And it was really funny too, because, like, who the fuck is gonna know Gripply, right? It's like, well, there's a Gripply right here that can translate. And so this got even funnier later, because there was a troll fight, and in the book it explicitly stressed, because Paizo, that it was a female troll. And so as soon as he got in the fight, it's like, please do not fight, milady. Like, he's gonna roll a fucking diplomacy to like try to talk her down. This hungry ogre. That motherfucker rolled a nat 20.
The comedy writes itself.
Yeah. Sometimes the dice tell a story, and that story was this handsome half-elf looks at this troll, gives her the eyes, she blushes, and then she runs off.
That's amazing. Oh, it's so good.
Oh, Fenris is so good. He's a funny guy. Again, it's a shame that campaign never went anywhere because it was an interesting premise. It was, fuck, what was it called? Ire of the Storm. Essentially, the general premise of that was you guys were going to an unexplored jungle territory to a small settlement of settlers, and they're being plagued by these like supernatural. And it was plagued by like supernatural winds, and you were to establish yourself there and just explore the jungle and try to stop the winds. And let me tell you, fuck that final boss. Fuck that final boss, because what the boss was, he was a lizard man that was a wind oracle that could fly. And the fight would start essentially in a room full of mist, like obscuring mist. He had flyby attack. And this is what was I didn't write this one. That was written in the book. And I saw people play that. That's why I bought it. Because I thought like, oh, you know, like these guys, this looks fun. For like 30 minutes. All they did was sit there. Like, I'm gonna prepare a grapple action. I missed? Oh, okay. Well, alright, what are you gonna do? I prepare a grapple action. Because that was the only thing they could do. They couldn't see the fucker, and because they couldn't see him, like, he would just swoop down, attack them, and then swoop to the other side of the room. They couldn't do anything. It was just... ugh. Sometimes I think Paizo doesn't read what they write.
Or they expect people to be more utility oriented than they are.
Alright, well, it was a level 1 through 5 campaign, so that's very good pace for like new players, is the problem.
Yeah. They're not gonna know to prepare gust of wind, whatever. Right.
Believe me, because I had to do that when we were playing Wrath of the Righteous, or not Wrath of the Righteous, Rise of the Rune Lords. You can kind of see me in the beginning. It's like, alright, I'm gonna do a, I'm gonna fight defensively. Because no one's gonna know what fighting defensively is when it's like their first time around, you know? I mean, it wasn't their first time around, but like they were all new. I can't. Like, I'll play with you guys because I love playing with you guys and you're my friends. But I don't think like I can join like a group like, hey, you want to play Pathfinder? No. No, I think I'm good. Like, why?
Yeah,
because I know.
Yeah.
Because I know no matter what I do, it's not gonna matter because Paizo still need to make money, so they published bullshit. People at Paizo that kind of read, like, I get like their rules are like, we just want to play 3.5, which good on them. But 3.5 is notorious in certain aspects, and if you're still playing 3.5 D&D, I know what kind of player you are.
Extra crunchy.
Extra crunchy indeed.
I'm trying to
Which
think.
also,
I think every campaign I've played was, until I met you guys, was 3.5 or Pathfinder, because those were the type of people that I knew. Apparently.
Which is fair. No, I totally get you, because how I got into Pathfinder was I just bought a D&D core rulebook. This is when I was like a teenager, and I bought the 3.5 edition. So when I went to my local game store, they were playing 5th edition. It's like, well, shit. What do I do with this? Who's gonna play this? I didn't know there was another edition. That just says core rulebook on the cover. And that's how that started. I met some weird fucking people. Never play at your local game store, guys. Because, like, I know this is rich coming from me, but I mean, I found you guys at least, like, contemplate playing with. Those people don't have anybody. At least the ones I knew. There was, like, once or twice, they were, like, normal people that joined in, same as me, as, like, their first time, and never saw those guys again. Because everyone else was weird. Yeah. Let us never forget the man with solid white hair, because he was just that old, role-playing as a life oracle lolly.
That's amazing.
Like, it's funny. It is funny, but it's also a little concerning.
It wasn't funny. It stopped being funny when we were on our break and people were getting pizza next door. And the dude was just staring at his, like, handout picture of his character. Like, I'm gonna scoot my chair back a little bit.
Like,
Yeah. There were some cool guys though, like I can't remember what I was playing, but the general premise was like, okay, well, you gotta go to this place, or like you gotta go to this like dimensional pocket and save this person. Like, okay, simple enough. We basically SEAL Team 6'd every room because somebody was like a turbo archer. And I was just like, I think I was like a ranger. I was like a melee ranger. And he would like shoot in there. He was just basically like a fucking archer from Anne Orlando, okay? The Dragon Slayer archers. Those shits. And then I would just charge in there and then just attack them and we just wipe the room. We were so efficient at it that when we got done and saved the woman, with great efficiency, mind you, I don't even think the bad guys got a chance to even notice us. Was like, oh, you guys got done. This is gonna be like a 4-hour thing and you guys got it done in like an hour and a half. Do you guys want to play another quick game real quick? And then we just use like iconics, which I was the I was Mauricio. I was the iconic rogue. Find myself playing rogue a lot, I'm realizing, because that's what I was in Rise of the Rune Lords as well, and that's what I was with Gaba. But I'm a happy guy that fills for the group, and you guys can play whatever you want, and I'll just fill the niche. Which if it's Baldur's Gate, I've learned. Which I've learned in Baldur's Gate, it's just be Bard.
Yeah, basically.
So you have high enough dex. You have high enough dex to be a finesse weapon user, so you can be sneaky and pick locks. You're also a charisma caster, and you just get a bunch of extra skill points? Yeah. Oh shit, come on in.
We should do a oh my god, band playthrough.
I did have an idea since there's.
I agree wholeheartedly. I'm 1000% down to do
all bards.
Full bard, all bards.
Oops, all
You
bards.
can multi-class this stuff and do what you want, but you need at least one level in bard.
You need to be able to play an instrument.
Bard Surer. Bardlock.
Barbarian.
Yes,
If we add the mods I found, and I'm still trying to figure out what the fuck is up with them. There's one mod that adds the Ill Ringer, which I think is just basically a Hell Knight that uses Charisma as their ability stat.
What do they normally use?
I think that's it. I think it's just Charisma, because I do like the recommended stuff, and he's got like crazy Charisma. I think they're just supposed to be like lawful evil paladins. You know, the Hell Knights from Pathfinder. I'm still trying to figure out what the fuck is going on with like the new rule changes, because I'm not noticing anybody getting any like class abilities. Like Sorcerer, like they start with like level and they get like draconic stuff. And for some reason when I was testing it, the Sorcerer, when they leveled up to level 2, they got like 4 meta magic feats. And same with the Warlock. The problem I'm noticing with the revision rules for the 2024 5th edition
It's broken as fuck?
Well, that and well, also you don't really like figure out your like subclass until 3rd level. I think it's like even with Warlock.
That's not a 2024 thing.
Oh, I know that, but it's like Warlock, right? It's like you're supposed to know what your patron is, so you like know the abilities you get. It's very tied to your character story. You don't even know what your patron is until 3rd level. You get Warlock abilities, but you don't get like the special like subclass abilities, which I think is supposed to be in line with 3rd edition, but that just doesn't make sense. Or not 3rd edition, 5th edition, other classes. It's like, what? But I mean, I get it, but
It was that way in
Personally-
the 2014 version of 5th edition also.
I personally prefer the archetypes to subclasses.
yeah. I mean, even then, like subclasses when you go over like Pathfinder, right, is like some of them in the magic classes, Sorcerer, for example, right? Your subclass is just like your bloodline. But because of how the class works, your bloodline is what you get at 1st level. That's your subclass. And an archetype is just you take some abilities out and put them in.
Yeah, an archetype is like a flavor version.
Yeah, it's like, I think I lost... When I was playing my rogue, my whole thing was I was eventually going to become a shadow dancer. And so I took an ability, I think, that took out my lockpicking expertise in Danger Sense. And I got, like, minor light control. And I got bonuses depending on the, like, the light level I was in. Which included which included normal light.
Which is, yeah, that one's funny. That you can do that.
I actually used that to hide in plain sight. I was, like, hiding behind... I think it was the guy that played Rob, whose name was just Rob. And his thing was, well, he was a quote-unquote human wizard. We never actually found out what he was. Fuck that nat 20. But, he was the only one that was, like, tall. So I just, like, crouched behind the wizard, and it was normal light, so I got my bonuses to stealth. And I just, like, because we had to, like, we were going to an alchemist shop, and we had to, like, sneak into his, like, hidden room. Well, the counter faces the door. So I had to, like, Sam Fisher it. Yeah. Honestly, though, when it comes to, like, subclasses, again, like, I get it. It's like, you're level 1, you're fucking nothing. Except, well, no, because in 5th edition, you're supposed to be a badass.
In 5th edition, at level 1, you're already you can already be, like, a well-trained warrior, technically.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, if you're not... Like, if the fact that you have a named class is what differentiates you, right? So a level 1 person with a named class is like skilled, right? It's if you have like the class of civilian or guard or stuff like that, it's like, yeah, you get better at fighting over time, but you're never going to get any special abilities.
Yeah. I think I should rephrase that then. I think what they want to do is like have your levels matter thematically. Because like you're level 1 through 3, you're still trying to figure things out as an adventurer. You're more of a badass than everybody, but you know, you're not like locked in. And then you get your subclass. You know, you adventure for a while and you start learning things. But like, I don't know, I feel like 3 levels can be quite a haul depending on the campaign.
If you're starting from 1, which it almost seems like no one does,
yeah,
that's brutal.
That's the thing I don't like about the Lancer RPG. Is it's like mechas, right? You get to make your own suit and customize it. You don't get to do that until 3rd level. Until 3rd level, you get the basic customizable bitch mech, which granted it can be good if you build it right. But like, why would I want the all-purpose mech when I could just start at level 3 and be a gunslinger, or use magnetism to like deflect attacks, or just blow myself up as a class feature, you know?
The way I look at it, when you have like you choose your subclass at level 3, it almost seems like a way to be like baby's first class features, right? Like first 3 levels, okay, get used to the class, learn how it plays, and then now at level 3, you've gotten used to it, you can make an informed decision about what subclass you're gonna make or you're gonna choose. I'm just like, bro, no, just let me choose at the beginning. If you're just let the people read, like let them spend the time reading.
I was elected to lead, not to read. I had to.
You should. Yeah. But this is the thing I always sold 1st edition on. You can be basically anything, and so like okay, let's say, right, you're like trying to like hook up with this cute girl, that like this cute weeb girl, right? And it's like, you know, you can basically just play as Sailor Moon. You just take the vigilante archetype and you take the magical child. It straight up says you do a flashy animation when you transform and you get a familiar. Like, you're gonna have to do a lot of reflavoring for 5th edition for that, you know? Which I'm all for. If you ever do like a warlock thingy, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna ask you to describe your spells.
You can do stuff like that, but
it's not even that. It's right. It's like, okay, here's an example. Okay, pick a warlock patron, Lex. Like Great Old One, Fiend, Celestial, whatever.
Fae.
Fae? Okay. Describe what your Eldritch Blast looks like as someone that gets power from a Fae.
Sparkly and pink.
Yeah, you know, because like you look at Baldur's Gate, right? It's like it's a green beam. Like, what do you fucking do? You have a personal connection to this spell and this patron. It's gonna look weird. It's gonna look unique.
For a Fae, now depending on the type of Fae, it might be sparkly and pink. It might be like horrendous visions of crawling like aberrations. Because Fae get like messed up.
It could just be a screaming hag's head.
They don't like doing that right off the bat. They like luring you in.
That's true. That's true. However, when you're going in combat, they would love messing with people, right? If they're not there directly, they'd be like, yeah, terrify this little sucker. Make him scream.
Yeah, it's like, because I feel like that's kind of like lost a little bit of like magic. Is like, and I've thought about this for like Fabula Ultima. Like, okay, I take the Elementalist class, and I take the AoE fire spell. Okay? What does that look like? I mean, you don't get that many spells, realistically. Like, you get, like, maybe, like, 10 if you, like, turbo dump everything into your spells. So, like, what does it look like? Because this is, like, your spell, right? Like, it could be... You could basically just throw a flame in the skull at somebody and it explodes. What color's the fire? Magic needs to be a bit more personable, you know? It's cool for people that, like, you know, you're just starting out, you don't really know. That's fine, but... That's what I thought of with the, with, like, the magic system of... Yeah, magic's gone, humans can't cast anymore. How do you get it? You form a pact with one of the beings that was around when magic was still a thing. They didn't lose their magic. So, you know, like, dragons, demons, things like that. So what does your magic look like? I mean, you're bitch, but what is, like, your, what does, like, sonic damage look like when you worship basically a dragon? You know, draconic roar and things like that. It's cool flavor, I think, that, like, can help, like, flesh out your character a bit. That's why I like pack magic. I know it's not everyone's cup of tea, but...
It's definitely really, really weird how it works. But, I think flavor-wise it's cool. I'm actually not a huge fan of it mechanically. It's alright. But the flavor, I think, is cool.
Yeah. It'd pull like a Naruto, right? It's like he learns his, like, all right, you need to use the Rasengan. Well, I can't just do it by myself, so I'll just work around it and make like a shadow clone help me make it. Like, okay, that's a cool visual style you made your own, buddy. Because I mean, like, if you're studying magic, right, it's like you just gotta like make the thing. Like, yeah, you can be precise, like with Vancian magic and stuff, but like, the end result would just be you gotta get there. That'd be kind of a cool way of doing it. Like, functionally, and for the most part it's the same, but there's a little tweak in it. Why is your magic missile red, not blue? I've got a little extra mana in me, so I just give a little oomph to, like, you know, get that through.
Because I'm mad. And it changes my emotion.
Blood.
Blood too.
Right.
You know,
you
blood makes a very good catalyst. Oh god, that reminds me. So some of the mods I found in Baldur's Gate, one is you can become a changeling.
Okay.
And I thought that'd be a funny concept of, like, as soon as you get in there, right? Like, you immediately change. Like, well, what are you? I'm an elf. And, like, the entire campaign, you just, like, you're not a changeling for, like, backstory reasons. And then, what else was there? Oh, fuck, what was it? I know you can play... I found one where you can play as a Cambion. You can just grow your wings. That's interesting.
Yeah.
What else was there? There's another one. It was silly. I found out you can play a half giant, and they are, in fact, giant.
Well, they're half giant.
But they are very big.
I know. I'm
gonna get off.
Alright, man.
Bye.
Take care.
Yeah.
Later.
What's the other one? I could have sworn there was something else, but I can't remember. What was it? I don't know. I did have an interesting, like, group idea of... So there's 3 of us, right? And there's 3 playable Underdark races. One of us is the Duragar, the Drow, and the Deep Gnome. Yep, just, you know, Underdark boys trip to the surface.
Yeah. And we can honestly do that with the bard. Like, there's no reason we can't have like, it's. Oh wait, no. Instead of the what is it? Like not Backstreet Boys, but like it'll be basically that. But instead of whatever, it's like the whatever.
An Underdark boy band.
Boys. What? Yeah, exactly. I
I'm also trying to think.
That's amazing.
That'd be pretty cool. But what else was that? Oh yeah, what subclasses would there be that's very Underdark theme? I know there's Spore Druid. I know there's Gloomstalker Ranger. What else is there? I guess Shadow Sorcerer?
Shadow Monk, Shadow Sorcerer, Oath of Vengeance Paladin, or something like that, right? Anything dark and gloomy, I guess. Any of the rogue classes.
I did see a Psionic class mod. If you want to get freaky with it. Psionist, Artificer, Gunslinger, and the Ill Rigger were like the ones that were added.
What else? Wizard, I guess Necromancy Wizard, maybe, or something like that, right? Wizard can be fighting that.
Yeah. I mean, thematically, if someone was going to be the wizard, it would probably have to be the drow. Because if you're like a drow male, it was either you were dead, a slave, you wished you were dead because you were a Dryder, or you were a wizard. Or wizard, slave, dead. That's about it. It sucks being a male drow. Manthara makes that very clear. Which, by the way, dude, I feel so bad that we didn't get Manthara. Because she is actually quite funny.
No, she's an amazing character. She's really, really good.
Have you seen the dialogue at the end where she talks to Will?
You're gonna need to be more specific.
So it's like, well, you are a good man, Will. And some responses is basically like, well, what about you? Like, oh, yes, I have become a good person as well. I donate my time and energy to feeding orphans and tending to owlbears, so that when they grow up, I'll have a dedicated army of orphans and owlbears. Like, damn, you know, that is very Blue Eyes coded. I appreciate that.
That's what I like her so much. She's like utilitarian. Like she's honestly like not. What is? Because I know they don't really do alignment anymore, or in the game at least. But like she feels more like true neutral than anything else.
No, I think there's still bits of her that are evil. It's just hard to pinpoint.
Yeah, I agree.
I want to lean towards lawful evil because she's a paladin, but
maybe. Yeah, that's a good point.
She's lawful evil in the sense of waste not, want not.
Yeah, exactly. Right, in the sense of like, I do not need to kill you, so I will not. Right, it's like her own. She has a moral code. It's just extremely utilitarian. It's ridiculous, but
yeah. It's weird because she's basically lawful evil, but she's also very sassy.
Yeah.
Which is a wild combination. Especially hates Gale.
Have you heard? Oh, she does. It's so funny. Have you heard? Or have you seen the part where she's talking to the Dark Urge when they're talking about letting the refugees into Baldur's Gate?
I feel like I have, but I can't put my finger on it.
I forget exactly the preamble, but basically they're like why don't we let them in, right? Let them into the city. And one of the options you can say is for Urge is like, it would be a valuable source of sustenance during a siege.
The wizard is down again. No big surprise.
No, actually, one second. I need to find it. Let me find the clip. It's worth it.
I'm glad Laren at least kept the tradition of being able to bang the drow. Because, well, we'll never see it in this playthrough, but, Shadowheart's Night Mother is actually a character from Baldur's Gate 1 and 2.
Oh, she is? That's awesome.
Yep. Which is wild, because if you romance her, I think it's canonically that Lolth... Man. But, I think it's canonically, if you romance that character, because she's a drow that has been exiled, Lolth eventually kills her, and then you and your child that you had with her just start going on a crusade in the Underdark. Alright, let's see what we got here. Oh, no volume, sorry, chat. Thank you, Virus Protection, for being a nuisance.
I do not understand why the matrons, sorry, patriarchs of the city do not open their gates to the refugees.
I can't read that. It's another language.
And the elderly, perhaps. The young would be better used as a labor force than as a source of nutrition. I do not understand.
Yeah, hell yeah. Oh yeah, no, I think I've seen that one.
Like where she just goes quiet and doesn't disagree with you. She's like, you know, yes,
Yep,
but
good.
let me improve that idea.
Yeah. It's almost like a child, you know, it's like, what was the example? This is gonna sound weird, but like, let's say like a child is trying to learn how to use the toilet by themselves, right? And the child sees the cat go in a cat box. Like, okay, so in their brain is like, okay, that's where you go. And so they take a dump in the cat box. And, you know, they're all proud. They show you, like, look, I did it by myself. And, you know, you don't want to scream at the child because that's when Freud's going to start coming in about, like, anal repression and stuff. And it's just like, oh, good job, sweetie, but let's try in the toilet next time. You know, still let them know that they had a good idea at the start. The point in the right direction.
We'll work on it. We'll get you there, sweetheart.
Yeah. It's a good idea with eating them. Well, you know, we could also use them for this. We can eat the others, but maybe not the children. They're useful. I was also thinking about this. If we do, for some reason, just go ham and do another Baldur's Gate playthrough, you think we should be like actually try to be the good guys that time?
I think so.
Just go crazy. Because we very much dipped into evil.
Well,
Granted, I was an evil cleric.
Pretty neutral. We're pretty neutral, I think, overall. Right?
We killed a lot of people getting into Baldur's Gate.
Basically, yes. We're chaotic, do whatever the frick we want. Is our alignment.
I'm lawful evil until you just decide that you don't want to participate in my plans anymore, in which case, what good are you? Also, we're this weird fucked up like evil family we found ourselves in.
And the funny thing is, Arju's not even evil, she's just spoiled.
Yeah, she's just she is a spoiled child and she just doesn't know any better.
Yeah, because like she grew up, it'd be like, hey dad, can I have that? Sure. Summons lightning to strike the poor idiot and then takes it off his corpse. Here you go.
Now, Hardry, sweet, this is gonna be your big brother now. His name is Blue Eyes. Hi, don't talk to her. Oh. Okay. That was the bit that was actually in the highlight I posted today. Was like when you're scrambling up the Nautilus ship.
Mm-hmm.
When in the Iron Throne is like yeah, come on, Blue Eyes, we have to go. Do you know what her father will do to me if she dies? It would be preferable to die down there and take her place. I just love that little dynamic.
It's fun.
a fucked up idea I had when I feel like I just say this now because the odds of it actually being able to happen now with Gale basically on his steps becoming a god is like Blue Eyes sacrificing himself at the end to protect his family, and then he's just on the docks with Hardry. He's like, I'm gonna go to Icewind Dale now and go see my brother, and it's super sad because Hardry doesn't know what that means.
And she'll just be like, okay, when are you coming back?
We'll meet again one day. And then I just off myself on the dock as soon as she walks away. Red Eyes, I need you to take Hardry.
In Minecraft, chat. In Minecraft.
Better to be dead than a mind flayer. But I mean, there's so many paths. Like, that's probably not gonna happen, and it's gonna have to be if I get the if I'm the one at the end that is like in the dialogue, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And then here comes Kunjo's like, well, as soon as Rez does that, I'm just gonna beat him over the head and sacrifice myself. Like, damn, that's some good family shit. And also gonna be a really bad spiral for Blue Eyes. He's gonna pick up like the hexed blood of Lathander that Rez has had this entire time. And then Tiamat's gonna be like, yo, give me that blood of Lathander. Like, I don't think I will. This has some sentimental value to me. And then that's just gonna be a whole thing of being an ex-cleric of Tiamat.
That would be the point at which Hardry goes full into, like, Jim gets a hold on Hardry. Because remember, she's a great old one warlock who her patron is a little one-eyed tentacle ball that she found in the sewer called Jim.
It's just gonna be like that moment in with that little halfling warlock, right? Is like, well, I don't see what the big deal is. Nothing matters on the cosmic scale. All of us, we're nothing but an afterthought. A speck of cosmic dust in the eyes of the greater beings.
That's exactly what it is.
And I just put my hand on Hardry's shoulder, like, Hardry, where did you hear that? I heard it from Jim. And I just think Jim's like our imaginary friend. Like, okay.
It's like, Jim told me.
Oh,
You're
God.
Like...
Did you ever watch Ed and Eddie?
I did.
Do you remember the episode of Ed's imaginary friend Jim?
No, I do not. Not at all.
So it was like, oh, that's Jim. And everybody but Eddie is like, oh, hey, you know, Ed and Double D. Everyone else acts like Jim's like the super cool guy that's actually there. And then Eddie's like, all right, I'm going to prove that they're just making this up. I'm going to beat up Jim. And then, like, nothing happens. And the next thing you know, Eddie's getting tossed in the air. He's getting the shit beat out of him by nobody. That's going to be Blue Eyes with Jim. It's like, Hardry, Jim is not real. Wait, why am I taking, like... Wait, why is dice... Why are your dice rolling? What do you mean 90d6? Portal just opens up from under me. I just see the cosmic blackness. Yeah, come back, shaken. Like 10 years older, and I'm a warlock now.
Oh, it's like the meme about the elder gods being like people compared to like animals, right? How it'll be like an animal gets into our house, like, oh, let me put you back, puts you in the completely wrong environment, right? And then basically like puts you in the wrong century.
They put me in Ravenloft by accident.
Yeah, no, exactly. It's like puts you in Skyrim.
I'm gonna put you in Dark Sun. Oh, I thought gods weren't supposed to get there. That's cute. In you go.
It's like, small one, how did you come to be here? Let me return you home. Mortal.
Oh shit! Which one were you again?
It's like Mortal Plane. They all look the exact same to him. He can't tell them apart. Puts you in like Mario Kart or something stupid.
Yo, Nintendo, hit me up. Blue Eyes from Mario Kart. That'd be funny.
That is one of my favorite depictions of Elder Gods, is the fact that they just can't be bothered to like pay enough attention to know the difference between caring and actually just screwing us over.
Or it's like the ants description, right? It's like no one gives a shit about ants. However, a bunch of ants started like gathering in a circle and sacrificing one of them to you. You know, you're kind of curious to see how this is gonna go. So you know, you drop a little sugar there, and next thing you know, they're worshiping you. You don't give a shit. They're fucking ants. This is just weird.
You're like, oh, this is mildly entertaining.
These ants are in a circle. That's crazy. Anyways, just probably get the bug spray. I want no more ants coming in.
Yeah, no, that's basically how Elder Gods see their cults. They're like, okay, it's like entertaining for a little bit, and then once they're annoying, like, just like brushes them off the table.
Or it's like how
It's
they.
like-
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, it's like watches them for a little bit. Oh, I have something I need to do. Completely obliterates them and just lays a foundation for something else, like without even thinking about it.
Or now I'm gonna scroll.
Yeah, exactly.
Or it's like how they describe in Sucker for Love, right? Is like, do you feel bad when you stop dreaming? When when you wake up, do you feel bad about the dream, people? No, you don't. I mean, granted, theirs is much more upscaled, but like, give a shit. Granted, that's the entire premise of Elder Scrolls universe, is the Godhead. That's all just one big dream. It's crazy the amount of meta narrative that's in Elder Scrolls. Like, I think the God's Head's name is I, as in I the player. And there's a theory that every main character of the game that you play as is the is like the essence of Lorcan, essentially. Or I. You're like the cosmic manifestation, essentially, because you are the player actively playing the game right now.
Yeah.
And then Dragon Breaks, which is everything that happens in that span of time is canonical. Where they try to, because like realistically, one guy is not going to be the leader of the Fighters Guild, Mages Guild, Thieves Guild, and Dark Brotherhood, and save people and stop the Oblivion Crisis.
Yeah.
So they just make it a Dragon Break where every person's character is canonical that happened then. Is it narratively messy? Yeah, but it's also kind of cool. And anyway, it's sad that like 90% of the lore we're never gonna see in an Elder Scrolls game, you know? I mean, it's technically there, but like most people don't understand the context of Alduin. He's literally the god of end of time coming.
Which is pretty sick, I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah. Like I think they barely even touched on it if like Jim, however the fuck you say it, of less like you have two roads when you figure out that you're in a dream. It's either you rationalize yourself out of existence, or you get superpowers like you're Neo in the Matrix, and then eventually you just go on to become your own dreamer. That's what I really should do.
I'm not gonna bring this up now, but I'm gonna bring it up later. There's a game you should play.
Okay.
If I bring it up now, it would be spoilers that there's been stuff involved. But one of these days, when you're least expected, I will bring it up as a game you should play.
You just shoot me like a list of 10 games. One of these is the game.
And the others are games I think you should play anyway.
Lex, what the fuck? This is just on scaly wings. I feel like most people aren't gonna know what that game is.
I don't know what that is. I'm not in deep.
It's a visual novel, and you can date people.
Okay.
But they're all dragons.
Okay.
And we're not talking like dragonborns. They're like dragons. Which I'm always down for a draconic sorcerer, but let me.
The logistics of an actual dragon.
Well, they're like
a little different.
They're moderately human-sized. I guess a good way to think about it is like think like a dinosaur from Jurassic Park size, not one of the big ones.
Oh, like raptor size or something?
Oh, it's called Angels on Scaly Wings. My mistake. Like, okay. I'll just put these in VC chat. If y'all want to, if anyone's listening at this point, y'all want to see, you can just type it in. It's Angels on Scaly Wings. I think there's a picture of like, okay, yeah, here's one with like a human next to them for comparison. Like they wear like glasses and some of them even wear like ties and shit. There you go. No, VC chat. I guess a good comparison would be like How to Train Your Dragon size.
Yeah. With, you know, the normal size ones, not the extra enormous ones.
Oh, I did also find a very cozy looking game. It is one of those like Stardew Valley, Fields of Mistras type games. But it's Eldritch Horror. And it's got like all the bells and whistles, like you can form a relationship with people, you can grow your farm and all that jazz. I'm very curious to try it one of these days. It seems fun. Apparently it's doing pretty good for like an alpha build. I think it's like any other games. I feel like one of these nights we need to try out that new anomalous coffee machine too. I think they took out the not safe for work stuff. I think if you want that you have to buy the DLC, which I'm not forking that over. I think I saw someone in Phase Connect play. I think it might have been Pippa. Yeah. Well, believe me, when I'm at the wheel, when we play the other one, you don't want me you don't want me doing that when there's the monsters. Like, how fucked up can I make this? We did find a lot of interesting ones. I think after you and Vulcan left that night, we just typed in different gemstones, and they were actually really cool. You're like, we typed in ruby, and they had like a ruby body.
I don't know if I was there for that. Because I remember seeing it after the fact, but I don't think I was there for the game itself.
Maybe. I know Vulcan and Kunojo were there. I think he might have been there only for a little bit, I can't remember.
Maybe.
I do remember after we all called it for the night, I was just testing around a little bit. Turns out you can have them drink the certain type of coffee more than once. So like, if you type in tree, okay, they kind of became leafy. and you typed in tree again, and then it turned into a tree. And then you typed it again and it became a bigger tree. And then I tried to reset it with like whatever command it was, and then faces grew from the tree.
Oh yeah, I remember seeing that. Yeah, the whatever the heck that was.
Yeah, it's cool. But chat, I think that's enough for tonight because it's almost 1:30 where I'm at. So thank you all so much. I guess just one more note is in the Discord and over on the YouTube channel, I made a post with a link to a poll. In that poll is you guys could decide what race of wife I'll have in the Skyrim playthrough. Everyone gets 2 votes. So you can pick 2 of the 10 races. Khajiit might be a little hard, so just be prepared for that one. I'll see if I can find a way. And you just vote for that, and eventually when we get to that, we'll get to that. I haven't looked at it yet, so give it time to stew. Thank you all so much for stopping by. Y'all are super cool. Y'all are badasses. Take care, everybody. Bye. But the fuck do you want?
Let me know if there's anything else you need.
Did we actually have sex? I was making a joke, but